Hello everyone and greetings from Ukraine. We're happy to welcome you on the first international EPAM chess tournament. Today we have more than 200 participants from 18 countries and our colleague from EPAM Anywhere to prove who is the strongest chess player at EPAM. This event brings EPAMers all over the globe, colleagues from different countries with different backgrounds and beliefs. What you all have in common is interest and passion for the game, which is still hugely popular 15 centuries after its invention. The total prize pool for our tournament is $5,000. This fund will be distributed among 20 best players. We have special nomination for 64 place in the leaderboard. Also, the best 10 players from their countries and the best anywhere performer will be recognized. Further detailed information about all the prizes you will get next week. Also, we invite you to join our international chess community on the Community Z platform. You can find the link in the description of our stream. And today, we are really proud to introduce you our special guest and the host of our event, Ukrainian wonderkid Tykhon Cherniaiev. He is 11 years old chess player, double world champion, who joined chess club at the age of 3. Unbelievable. And of course, on behalf of the org team, I want to wish you all an entertaining and engaging event, and may the best player win. Tykhon, the stage is yours.
Hi, so let's start this interesting international tournament. Let's go. Trishmaster Dreamanus playing against Kirill Prihodko. So it was Sicilian defense with capture on d4, pretty unusual, because it's unusual to take with the knight. Main lines are knight f6 or e6, but after knight d4 capture e6, c4, it was a queen trade, and now black have double pawns, so at some point it may be a little problem. So white have 2 bishops advantage, and soon they have bishop d4 idea with a threat of capture on b6. I think if black will castle bishop d4, and probably white will get that pawn, and I don't really see a way how to defend b6 pawn. Maybe d5 is interesting, but then capture takes on f6. Okay, castle, and here I think bishop d4. After what white will be better. Or another interesting move, which is called in-betweener. We play e5, forcing black knight to go away, and then bishop d4 seems pretty good. Yeah, I would personally play bishop d4. I think this pawn will fall, so it should be good. But e5 is another interesting possibility, because after e5 98 there is bishop b4 attacking the rook, so black has to play d6, and then we can just take on d6, and then we will be close to winning. Yes, e5 is being played. Here I think bishop b4 will give a big advantage for white. Let's see if it will be played. And yeah, because bishop d6, there is a possibility to play rook a6. And after c5, attacking b6 pawn, black can sacrifice an exchange with b takes c. Or they can play rook a4, and then our bishop will hang, and they can play b takes c. Yes, bishop b4 is being played. I think d6 is the only move, though after e takes d, d7 is a threat. I think at some point an exchange will fall. All right, let's have a look at the game of some fun 12 against against Sharp's SPB. This game is not opening. Wait a second. Okay, let's watch this game for a moment. Capture, then rook d8, and then great move alongside castle. After rook d6, there is bishop h7, discard attack, and then the rook on d6 will fall. Okay. This game is not opening. So then let's have a look at the game of green T playing against Denis Godunov. It seems like white is completely winning. So it was exchange Slav. No, it was d4, d5, e3, e6. Pretty unusual, and f4. So white is trying to make a stone wall. And it seems that white are better, because they have two knights, and in close positions knights are better than bishop, and especially bishop on c8 is really not good, because e6 pawns are, because black have light square pawns and light square bishop, so that's not so good. So this knight e5, that knight c5, because it was the threat of knight d7 and then winning an exchange. This, and then black blundered knight b7, winning a bishop, and after rook b7 there is knight c6, winning a rook actually. So I think green T should be better. Maslov is playing against Alexander Zhuchkov. It seems like here it was Queen's Gambit declined. And basically, pretty interesting position. e5, yeah, that's pretty basic menu idea to play. This, e4, but then knight d2, and e4 pawn can be weak at some point, but this, queen c2, rook a8, e4 pawn is defensed. That rook f3, knight b d5, and okay, seems like knight d5 can be a little mistake, because knight d5 is possible, but I would probably play e4 and knight c3, b takes c, and then e5 is a threat with a fork, and after knight e4 there is bishop h7. So it seems like knight b d5 was a big blunder. I think, I'm not sure if I was black. Maybe I would have played bishop e6 trading this bishop's off, but okay, knight b d5. And I think if Alexander Zhuchkov will find e4, he should be better. Okay, ACM 42 is playing against David Martirosyan. Oh, it's here. It was Italian game. This d4, e5, d5. Pretty unusual, but also pretty well-known line. Queen d4. Materially it's equal, but black have two bishops advantage, and I think they should be a little bit better. And yeah, this bishop a6, black are preventing white to castle. This, yeah, e5 pawn is weak, f6 and taking on e5 seems like a good idea. This here, computer says it's -4, so basically black are completely winning. These, okay, that's a blunder. I think, let's think. What, I think like g5 would be an interesting idea, though knight c6 is a threat. I don't think knight g5 was a good idea. Basically, if you ask what's the idea of g5, that if knight g5 obeys g5, there is knight e5, and then knight can jump and king cannot run away. But after bishop b7 there was a little blunder, which led to white castle, and it seems like white are fine. And now there is a position where black bishop on b6 is weak, and position is equal. Let's go to next game. Olya Matilova is playing against Karen Hovhannisyan. So what was in this game? It was unusual Sicilian. Usually d4 is the move, but b3 is also interesting. Then e5, interesting idea. Okay, d takes c wasn't possible because of d takes c, and it's all good for both sides. That, yeah, d4 pawn is isolated, and bishop e4 is a cool move, because if now white would take, then take, and e5 pawn is weak, but now knight c d4, these, and white are pawn up, and now it seems like white are, yeah, position is more or less fine for both, but white are pawn up, and yeah, they're better. Let's go back to Dreamer's game against Kirill Prihodko. The game is not, maybe it is over, not sure. Cannot open it. Okay, let's see. Then maybe let's go to a game of Iron Sarkis against Na Mvivu. What was in this game? e4, c5 Sicilian, bishop b5, that's basically Rossolimo attack, where white give away their bishop for black knight, and then d3, that position is usually pretty closed. Takes this, knight e4. Yeah, knight h4 is a mistake, because now white have knight h4, queen h4, and knight d6, and they will be better because they are pawn up, and yeah, Iron Sarkis is going for this. d5 is a cool move, actually. I think knight c5 is going to be played, but still not sure. Knight f3 is another possibility. Okay, knight g6 and then knight c5, white will be 2 pawns up, and that's pretty good. Then Pegas is playing against another one-bet player. Okay, so Pegas is a pawn up. It was queen's pawn opening, Kraus variation. h5 is an unusual idea, actually. h5. I would probably just play like e6 or g6 and then castle. But yeah, h5 is a cool idea. White, I mean, I guess technically they are not forced to play h4, but they did play it. And now d takes c. If black would take, actually don't see anything bad in this, but black played queen c7. And after queen c2, b4, they have a pawn, white have a pawn, and they're basically better. So, okay, some games are not opening. That's also not okay, weird. Then Pif is playing against JDK16. So basically it was Albin contra Gambit here, where black give away a pawn, but they have some counterplay, so it seems pretty good. f6 is interesting. Not sure if it's best, but it's definitely interesting. I would probably play g6 and then bishop g7, but f6 is like opening f file, so at some point f2 pawn may be super weak, but right now, white took another pawn, and now black didn't find bishop b4. After what white are forced to play knight d2, then queen d4, and black would be completely winning. The white played knight d4, black played knight d4. If white would take this knight, then it would be bishop b4 and black would win. And it was played queen d4. Bishop d6 loses all the advantage. Bishop b4 had to be played, and then king d1, like, just take the queen. And then you can even onside castle, e3, c5, and you take a piece. But okay, bishop d6. And here then Pif is better. Yeah, probably here I would play bishop f3 with idea of attacking b7 pawn or something like that. But position now h5. Okay, h5, there is a g5, and knight d3 is a threat if knight moves, and if knight doesn't move, then g takes f. Okay, so seems like JDK can take the initiative, and he does. Nice. Then Parham is playing against AALBBJNN. So it was Karokhan here. These, yeah, white played, that's actually really interesting variation. After d5, I think usually it's pretty normal to take, then like bishop b3 and then d4, bishop d3, but bishop d3 was played. Queen f3 is also unusual, because usually you don't develop your queen so early. These, e5, knight here, though there is some initiative. Okay, h4 with h5 idea. And d4, castle is a big blunder. White blunder g4, and now they are a piece down, and then queen h4, and now queen trade is forced. Mate threat, and if you don't trade queens, it will be a mate, and there's no way to run away from queen trade, so it was queen trade, then a bishop trade, and here AALBBJNN won by a checkmate. Good game. So, okay, these games are not opening. Let's see. Open like that? No. Okay, it feels like the game I already opened I can open, but okay, we'll see. Okay. David Loera is playing against Max Larin 2. That seems like a pretty big fight. So it was Sicilian defense Snyder variation, but it kinda actually went to Dragon variation. Pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about h6, but it seems pretty good. These, okay, a4. I mean, okay, a4 was an idea from black, so a4 is a nice reaction. Yeah, knight c6 wasn't needed. I guess David could have just played like c4, and knight d4 isn't a big threat at all. Oops. So yeah, knight 6 is a bit of a mistake. And yeah, bishop a4, white cannot take because of rook b2. So rook b1 is forced, and here Max Larin is completely winning because the rook is falling and he should win. Let's go to the next game. It is between Mikhailo Volkov and Aliam Vitam. It was Slav defense. Bishop f4 is an unusual line. Usually it's or knight f3 or knight c3 or c takes d when played. But okay, bishop f4 was played. Okay, not sure about bishop g3. Usually it's actually sometimes nice to let your opponent take on f4, and then you can jump with your knight to e5. So I'm not really sure about bishop g3 move, but it feels okay. Here, maybe I would have taken h takes g. If take g is open in f-file for some threats, but yeah, not sure. Castle, this, bishop g3, knight f6. Here, knight g5 is interesting, but I would play knight e5 probably. With knight 6 idea, this. Okay, queen e2. Seems like a blunder. Okay, b3 was a blunder. c4 pawn is not being attacked at all. So I would probably just maybe move knight to f3, because b3, knight g4. Knight is hanging and knight e3 is a threat. And queen e2, there was e5 was interesting, but it's not being played. Bishop g5 is good, this. And then probably here I would first take on e3, and then e5. But it's not being played, e5 was played. And here, it seems like it's more or less equal. Here white had some advantage, so they were fine. But here, rook f2 is a blunder, because now queen is like nowhere to hide. So, and yeah, it's a pawn blunder. And now rook b2, queen d3, and Mikhailo Volkov should be winning. And yeah, let's go to the next game. It is between, oops, let's see. It is between Serge 1 and Rajesh 316. Seems like Rajesh should win. So it was queen's pawn opening. Basically pretty unusual. Yeah, I'm not sure about knight b5 because you kind of wasted a tempo. Now black are already a bit better. And yeah, bishop g3 seems like Rajesh is winning here. Now bishop e3. And yeah, that's pretty good for Rajesh. Okay, next game is between Andres Paris against B. Pilipenko. Let's have a look at it. Okay, it was named the Indian defense. H6, bishop h4. Yeah, pretty good opening from both. Knight f3, g5, this. Yeah, equal position. I think both are fine. Yeah, here it's c4 is pretty cool idea because black are usually playing on the queen side, so yeah, it should be good. This knight f6, though it seems equal so far. e5, bishop g4. White won an exchange, but black has some counterplay. This knight d3, so technically now black won an exchange, and rook c4 was a blunder, because now after that, ooh, Andres Paris won on time, but technically now it was already bad position for him. Let's see why. Knight hangs, but I guess you can just play queen c7 or something like that, and queen d3, b takes c. Good game by both, but black didn't have enough time, so Doom has you. Okay, Vladislav DM against Vita Dika. So what was here? It was Queen's Gambit declined. Seems like it's good for both. Oh, knight e4 is a blunder. Blunder is a fork and a piece. It's a bit unlucky. This and here seems like, yeah, black are completely winning. And at this position, black won on time. So 2 games left, which cannot open. So the standings, the first round is being closed to be over. That's are the standings so far. Yep. 2 games left. So, okay, I didn't check Vita Dika game, so let's quickly check it until the end. Yes, this, queen e4. f6 is an interesting chance, but after g takes f, I think it's good for black. These, and here white's time run out. It says that next round will start soon, so I guess these games are kind of over. Let's see. Let's wait a bit. Only 1 game left. And it is a draw. Wow. It's unbelievable. White were completely lost, but they managed to get a draw. Okay, so white didn't take c5 pawn. They played knight g3. And here I guess black took the initiative. White are still a pawn up, but it seems like they blundered a rook. Oh, okay, they blundered to a3 idea. I think rook a1, and then capture trade, a lot of trades on b2 and then rook a4. White should be good, but they blundered. And now white were lost. But they managed to draw this, black just forced a draw. Unbelievable save by white and good game by both. So next round started. Let's see. Max Lavrin 2 against Agaf Renkov. So, okay, so it's just 5 moves so far. It was Slav defense. This knight e5, and yeah, I think now it is better position for Max Larin too, because these 2 pawns hang, and if you defend b7 pawn and play like queen c7 or queen c8, there is c takes d, and after a lot of takes on d5, white will be a pawn up. Seems like Max Larin 2 is better. Okay. Whoa, d takes is an interesting move actually, and I think it shouldn't be bad. Actually, very good move. After queen c4, queen e6, I think needs to be played. Yeah. But then queen b4, and I think Max Larin 2 should be better still. Okay, interesting. AA, L, B, B, J, N, N, playing against L, T, Telamon. So I think, yeah, knight e5 and AA, L, B, B, G, J, N, and should be better. So it was some sort of kind of pierce defense, but with d4, and here black blundered this tactic, and now white a pawn up. Seems like white are slightly better. Interesting. Let's see. Then Yaroslav Bushmakin against Zurab. Let's see. d4, d6. That's kind of similar to previous game. These. Oh, here instead of rook d1, white could have played knight e4 or knight d5, and they would be better because if knight moves, this rook will be eaten, will be taken, yeah. So this b3, and I think here position is equal, more or less, though black may have the initiative with a 5 f4 idea, but I think more or less it's fine for both. The Sergei Garkushka against Alexander Zhuchkov. Oh, game has started, but Alexander Zhuchkov is not playing. Now let's go to the game of Blue Fuse against Sfirsov. Let's see. So, interesting reti opening. 94. Interesting move. I would probably play e takes d, but 94 is cool also. That, and position is more or less equal. Knight d2, rook c8, rook c1. If rooks will be traded, it will be pretty hard to win for both. And yeah, I guess if you don't want to trade rooks, you probably would not play rook a8 or so. So yeah, I think it's equal. Mika Surat against ACM 42. Okay, let's see. This d3, but oh, that's actually funny Sicilian defense. It's been a lot of pawn moves. So now, okay, rook a2. I guess if you want to play b3 or b4, then bishop b2, rook a2 is a cool move. And yeah, Mika Socrates doing it. Bishop e2, this. And I think black are slightly better. Yeah, because white's rook on a2 is not really great placed, and knight isn't so good. Yeah, so basically black are slightly better because they have a bit better position because of piece configuration. Green T against Angerfall. It seems like it was Caro-Kann. Yeah, it was. So basically, if black would play e6 here, there is g4, and bishop g6, h5, and bishop is getting trapped. h5 this, and I think Angerfall is slightly better, though position is still just a little bit better. It feels a bit more. Weaknesses for black. f7 pawn may be a weakness. h5 at some point can be a weakness. So yeah, SM Fun 12 against Olexir. Let's see. So here it was Pirt's defense. Knight e4 is pretty basic idea, not only in periods. These, bishop c2, f4, and yeah, I guess white are a bit better because let's say they have a bit more active pieces. But I think position still been fine for both. Because, yeah, b2 pawn can be a weakness, and white rook, bishop, those 2 pawns. Technically, these bishops are a bit out of play. So it seems nice for both, and Tykhon against Master Dreamonus. Let's see what was here. Seems like white or misplaced had a mouse slip. Yeah, probably it is a mouse slip because king f1 is pretty unusual. So it was Indian game here, some sort of like London system, and I think king f1 is a mouse slip. After castle, white would be fine because now they have a bit of problems. Say here after c takes d, I think white would be a bit better because now after e takes d, it's still fine, but yeah, king is a bit misplaced. Okay. Radek Smagura against Vaheridzian. This another Italian game was played. Knight d4. Yeah, I think white missed a bit. Yeah, the knight d4, white could go for g4. The knight g4 basic idea. So not really sure if it was good, but I think like, for example, g4, look at that, g4, knight g4, oops, g4, knight g4, knight d4, and now this hg is this threat, and yeah, I think white simply will be a piece up, because now black are slightly better. These, though white should be fine still. These, and white blundered a pawn on h3. Yeah, technically it was hanging. f4 was a mistake, they blundered first pawn. Now the second pawn, and here it seems like black are better. Here knight h5 would technically kind of finish the game on spot. Okay, so black won. Let's quickly go through again from the moment we stopped f3, this knight d3. Now black are 3 pawns up. These. Ooh, rook f3 was a big blunder because now rook g6. And if takes, then rook h1, and it's mate. So yeah, white missed a chance, and I think they didn't have it afterwards. Here, white resign. Good game by both. Good game by both. Sayart against Sergey. It seems like white will win. Let's see. So d5 is an usual move. I think after c takes d, white would simply be better. But knight c3 is another interesting idea. These. So yeah, white already. Okay, white won. Good game. Let's quickly go back. D5. This. So here white lost the advantage, but they got it back. This. And f5 blundering a piece, and technically with that piece, black blundered the game, and then e7 is pawn promoted, and that's a win for Sayart. Nice game. So, Mikhail Volkov is playing against that Lumpy. Let's see. So it was another Indian game. We saw something similar already today. These e4, yeah, white are putting a little pressure. Knight d7, and here queen v6 is a blundering an exchange. Knight e6, queen f3, and white are simply an exchange up, and pretty not pretty, really good position for them. Victor Pristupa against Amit Okurk. Let's see. So another Karakan today. Okay, castle. Bishop f3 black. I would personally choose black. I think they are better. Bishop d4 that. Rook e1 already blunders a pawn. d4 blunders a pawn. And white took it. And now black blundered a piece. And yeah, now white are completely winning. I would probably play knight f6, and I think there should be mate really soon after knight f6, g takes f, rook g4, king h8, f6 is mate. Though that is also winning, only a bit slower. Then Yevgeny Kazanik against Madieti, and Yevgeny Kazanik should be completely winning. So it was bishop's opening. c3, so technically it was kind of Evans for a gambit. Only Evans' gambit is knight c6 before, not d6 before. But yeah, basically almost the same. Oh, king e2. That's interesting. King f1 is safer, I think, but that's also good. Here I think d5 would be bigger advantage, though it's still all not so clear. Black had queen f6 and some counterplay. So bishop b5 is a good move. And here queen b4 would win a piece on this spot. But g5 also wins it. And here it feels like Yevgeny Kazanik is completely winning. Wait, here, king f1. Queen h4 seems like an interesting idea with queen h3. Or rook b4. Yeah, maybe knight b6 wasn't a greatest move. And these, and yeah. Yevgeny Kazanik should win this. Let's check the standings. Most of the games are still being played, but some games had been played already. Seems like it's not so many games left. Let's see. Scroll a bit. All right. Narek Balyan against Akvadron. Let's see. Bishop f4. I think it's the main line. These. Okay, I thought that blunders a piece, but no, because g8 it would be queen h4 with check. I think both are fine. Okay, takes. Oh, yeah, queen g4 is a blunder. Queen f3 or queen e2, and Narek would be fine, but queen g5 just blundered a queen for rook, and now Gvadron is completely winning. And yeah, here Gvadron should win super soon. Okay, let's go to the next game. It is between MC Leon against Sesink. Let's see. Ooh, it was King's Gambit. Interesting. Pretty unusual to see, but interesting. Okay, d6. This, that. Queen e7. King f2 is a good move. I like it because there is now a threat of rook e1. I'm not sure if it's the best move because there is knight e3. I think the only move because two pieces hung, and yeah, knight e3 is the best move. These. So let's think what would be better. Maybe queen e2, so with a queen trade and then king e2, and it's double attack. Okay, king f2 is these. King g1 seems like not the best move. Yeah, king f1 probably would be better. Okay, here pawn was hanging. I would take it. And now, yeah, that's a blunder because you don't have queen c4. So you need to take the knight on c4, and now d5, though you still have some counterplay. Bishop f4, yeah, what? Maybe are even better. Interesting. These. Queen d7, and yeah, here seems like black are better. Black are better because knight f3, e4, and yeah, black should win an exchange. Let's scroll a bit more because I think there is a bit less games now than it was 3 minutes ago. Okay, that blunders a pawn, knight, but there is bishop g5 afterwards, and knight on d6 might hang, so it's pretty interesting. Let's see. Gurdjieff, Farid against Anton Kirvel. Let's see, so it was Sicilian defense Smith Mora Gambit. These e5. Yeah, though black are pawn up, I like their position a bit less because, yeah, white have more attack, let's say, and here, yeah, black blundered f6, they can take g takes f, so they are forced to take knight f6, and that's not really good because they are now a piece down, and yeah, I think Farid will win this. Let's see, Iron Sargis is playing against Volodymyr Yukhyimenko. Let's see, so it was ready opening. Everything is fine. Maybe I would have taken bishop f6. Bishop f6, knight d5. Though bishop f6 there is in betweener, queen b6, so knight d5. These, yeah, it seems like Volodymyr is better. Ooh, d7 maybe isn't a great move, because your knight is hanging. I would probably play f4, and I think it would be even better. d7 is a good move, but not the best. I think h3, and in that position, in this position, which is currently in the game, Volodymyr is better. So Iron Sargis needs to make another clutch, like in previous game. Then let's see. What game didn't I watch? I think this one. Olya Mochileva, okay, is winning against Gras. Let's see. Let's quickly check what was here. It was Italian Guzzo Piano, 4 nights game. So I would probably take f takes e, creating some initiative on f-file, because yeah, queen e5 is a good move. I probably would like f takes e a bit more. These, but now I really like white position. Yeah, they want an exchange and a rook, and they are completely winning. And here's a one. Great game by both. Let's see, I think it should be a bit less games. Yep. So I think I watched all of them. No, I didn't. Kirill against Pop SPB. Let's see. It was knight f6. We see this again today. Yeah, c takes d. White would have a bit bigger advantage. Again, c takes d, I think, would be a bit more better. h3, these. Yeah, white got an isolated pawn. So black are putting pressure. And now black are pawn up. Though, I found a fork. And it still seems good for both. These. Yeah, but here, black won a pawn on b2. And wait, here, maybe there is a move. Because even though black are pawn up, white have 3 pawns on king side, and black have 2 pawns. And on queen side, there is 3v1 for black, but technically they have double pawns, so It's not so great. The white lost a lot of tempies. And now black are completely winning in this pawn endgame. Though, yeah, they blundered a great breakthrough by white. These. H takes G is a big blunder. You needed F3, and G takes H, you will promote first, and then you would mate him, or win a queen. Though, yeah, now I think white have some play. Not really sure, but okay, these. Let's see, queen d5, queen g5. Yeah, and here I think sharp SPB should be winning. I think I cannot see another game. Because I already watched, so let's watch this game. Yeah, okay. Sharp SPB 1. Good game by both, though, yeah, white missed their chance to draw. So let's check the standings. Okay, there is only 20 players with 2 points so far. There is still 5 games going on, so yeah, there is a chance that it will be more than 20. So round 3 will start soon. I think, yeah, I cannot open games. So Interschmaster Dreamer is in first, SM112 is in second, ACM42 is in third. Well, technically everyone is in first, just 2 points right now, but yeah. So all games are over, right? Yeah. Iron Sarg is lost. Let's check this game. So I think I left the game in this position. Okay, rook e7 was played. This rook e1. And yeah, this queen d5, g4. And queen e5, great tactic by Vladimir. And here he won. So next round is starting very soon. Let's see. I think it needs to update. So there is 22 guys with 2 points. There is 5 guys with tiebreaker 2. There is some guys which are placed number 13. Oh, there is more than 5 guys. So yeah, 12 guys, 12 players from 1 to 12 are 2 tiebreakers, and from 13 to 21 with 1 tiebreaker, and then 22nd place has 0.5 tiebreaker. Let's check new games. Yes, round number 3 started. Let's see. Let's see the game of David Loera against Alexir. Let's see. So, it was Indian game again, and so far not many moves been played, but I like Alexir position a bit more actually, because he can play rook e1, e4 a bit faster than his opponent. So yeah, basically so far moves have been repeated, so everyone plays the same moves. It seems pretty interesting. Let's go to the game of Tykhon against Anton Kirvel. Let's see. So it was English opening, didn't see that today so far. And this. Yeah, I think it. Ooh, 95. White didn't see a chance they could play 95. D takes E. Capture, bishop b7. White would win an exchange. Okay. The 95. I've been seeing white again. Yeah, if black will castle, I think now it already won't be so great idea to play knight e5. Alright, maybe white will see it. We'll see. Wait, let's scroll a bit more down. Vladislav Kalyazin against Oleg Korchan. Let's see. So it was Queen's Gambit accepted. Yeah, I'm not sure about knight c3. I think a4 would have been my move. Z is a3. Oh, b4 is a blunder. Vladislav didn't see. En passant idea. Yeah, basically now he's a pawn down. So yeah, seems like Oleg is much better. Here queen b5 is being blundered, I think, by Oleg. I would probably play a6 and would be a pawn up. Okay, Vladislav didn't see queen b5 also. So right now it feels equalish. Let's see, next game is between Sharp SPB against Olya Molotilova. Let's see, it was Sicilian defense. And yeah, I think white idea at some point maybe f4, maybe something else. But yeah, f4 you need to be careful with playing it because capture, and then queen b6, double attack, need to be careful about it. Okay, seems good for both players. Next game is between Denis Godunov against Mikhailo Volkov. Let's see. Caro-Kann has been played. One more time. Ooh, here bishop b4. And if bishop b2, d4. So white prefers to play bishop d2, I think. These. Here knight a4, bishop g7 is a threat, and knight b6 can be an idea. So yeah. These. Knight h4. That, I'm not sure about knight h6, probably knight g7 would have been a bit better way to develop, but I think knight h6 is good also. Next game is between Fast Sergey against Madhyati. Let's have a look at it. Bishop's opening again. Yeah, I'm not sure if bishop b6 is a great move, but not sure if it's a bad move either. I think it's pretty fine because yeah, a takes b. Right here, if once we had won bishop g3, I think there leaving bishop on f4 was fine. Now I'm not so sure if leaving bishop on c5 would have been good. So this, oh, knight g4 is a big blunder from Madhyati, and here Fast Sergey should be winning because it's a piece up. Let's see. Next game is between Zurab against Denpiv. Let's see, it was Queen's Gambit declined, so technically it went to somewhat Carlsbad structure. Here, white could have played knight d5 and they would win a pawn, though bishop d3 is a pretty good move also. Castle. Here, interesting idea from white is knight b5 and knight d6. And then bishop f4. These. Think knight b5. Yeah, knight b5 is being played here. It's two bishop advantage for white. And now there is position with knight e4 being played. This, and yeah, I'm not sure if taking on e4 was necessarily, but I think it's fine. It's opposite color bishop, so if it will be only bishops left on the board, probably it will be a draw. Let's go to the next game. It is between Yuri Lozitsky and JDK16. It was Sicilian defense Smith-Morra gambit, but usually Smith-Morra is when white also play c3. But okay, white didn't. Okay, queen d4. Also pretty interesting variation. probably queen g3 would have been better with knight f3 idea, and also attacking g7 pawn. This queen here. Ooh, that's a little blunder from JDK. Bishop c6 was a threat, so bishop d7 is needed. And yeah, I'm not sure. Here I would play knight b5, and there is a royal fork idea, and I think there is no way to defend from it. But yeah, okay, b5 has been played. Knight c6 would have been an interesting move. Knight e6, so it seems like position is equal. Alex Tamilin against Angerfall. Oh, that's really interesting. Was it Nimzo Indian or was it Kings Indian? It was Nimzo Indian. C takes D. And then position became really closed. Look at that. B5. G4. I think white are better here. Yeah, because they basically have the play. They can play g5, they can play a4, h5 if they want, but yeah, usually you want to win. So a4, h5 isn't what you really want if you want to play and win. So white have more, let's say, more ideas. Pegas is playing against Anton Pilipenko. Let's see. Was queen's pawn opening? And pawn on d5. It was a blunder. Yeah, f6 is pretty unusual. I would probably play g6. Oops. But yeah, still seems good. This here, d4, is an interesting move. With idea after knight moves, there is f takes c. But okay, f takes c have been played. And ooh, okay, it's unfortunate. Knight g5. We blundered a piece. That's really black blundered a piece. That's unfortunate. And now Pegas is completely winning. He's 2 pieces up and should win this. There is rook h8. And then bishop c5 would be mate in 4, but let's see. Rook h8 is his threat, and only way to defend from it is rook e8, but I think Pegas should realize his advantage. Yeah, rook h8 has been found, and it's made. That's to Pegas. Another one bad player is playing against green t. Wow, that's pretty interesting position. It was played h5 from another one bad player, though it was h4 by green t first, so that's pretty interesting from both players. This d takes c, that's current position. Okay, d4 pawn is weak. So bishop g7, and I think this pawn may fall sooner or later. Yeah, I think bishop b2 is forced to be played. And then knight b6, putting even more pressure on this pawn. I think green t's pawn will fall. Amid ok Kurk against fc, that lumpy. Let's see what was here. Yeah, g3 is an unusual move, but yeah, at some point preventing mate ideas. This bishop h3, that I think Hamid is a pawn up. Wait here. Oh, okay. Congrats to Hamid for winning. Let's quickly go back and see. So, rook d1 is a mistake. I think if Lumpy would have played rook d1, he would be more or less fine. Or maybe bishop e7, e takes 7, but he didn't. So this, and now Lumpy blundered an exchange, and now Lumpy is lost, and here it's made by Ahmed. Good game. Next game is between Vladimir Euhemenko against Sayart. Let's see. So it was 3T opening. This, knight f5. So yeah, that's a bit interesting. That's really interesting. Here, I like white position more. I would probably play queen f2. It seems pretty cool with knight g6 threat at some point. So yeah, I think, well, Dreamer is better. Let's have a look at the game of Reagentis against A, L, B, B, J, and N. Let's see. I think like are better. It was Caro-Kann. Yeah, it's unusual way to play Caro-Kann, but pretty interesting. This c4. I would probably play e5 with bishop d3 idea, but being played well from both. Okay, white blundered a pawn on d4. Here queen b2 was an interesting idea, but okay, these here now he is a pawn up. Now he's 2 pawns up, and I think A, L, B, B, J, and N should be completely winning. Yeah, I would probably like play rook. Maybe not that exactly, but bishop a4. Bishop a4 is a great move, I think. Let's see, or that is also a great move. Let's see, Yaroslav Bushmakin against Rajesh 316. e4 is an unusual way to play actually. This knight g5. Yep, it's been played. Knight e4 just is a pawn up. Knight c4, then knight b6 is a threat. I think Rajesh is completely winning. Okay, c4, d7, bishop f4. Wait, capture? I don't think it gives advantage. Maybe it actually even loses the advantage. Let's see. f4 is, I think, a good move. So rook d4 is the idea, and it takes e is the threat. So yeah, this f4, though I think Rajesh is still completely winning. Yeah, not sure about g4. I would probably take g takes f. This, yeah. So here he's better. Alexander Ruchkov against Evgeny Kazannik. That seems like it was better for Alexander. This, okay, queen a4 was an interesting idea. But okay, this, okay, I would probably take a pawn on b7, I think. But that also seems pretty fine. This, and knight e5. Oh yeah, that's actually interesting point. What is better? Interesting. I think, yeah, 95 isn't so great, is it? Maybe it is. Let's see, rook d5. Here I would probably put pressure with rook hd8, though this is a good move. Here, knight a2, I think I would play. Though there is knight c4, so been played well by both sides. Knight c4, knight c1. Not sure about knight c1. Maybe he need to play like queen b5. This, and now I think Alexander is better or even winning. So let's go to next game. It's between Aspersov and Gadjev Farid. Let's see. So it's been Sicilian defense. Technically it's a Lapin, technically it's not a Lapin. Let's see. Yeah, it is technically a Lapin, only with e6, knight f3 being played. So, okay, Farid blundered a piece. So Aspersov is completely winning. Knight c5. Okay, Aspersov blundered a piece. Let's see. Maybe even knight e5 would have been good, but I think that's also fine. Yeah, he's a pawn up. Now he's 2 pawns up. I guess main not to blunder f takes g, because queen e1 would be a mate. So he needs to be careful. And HCM 42. He's playing against Agvadrone. Seems like it was slightly better for Agvadrone, actually. So it was some sort of dragon / Marazzi in Sicilian defense. Agvadrone is a pawn up. Okay. This, yeah, Agvadrone has a bit better position. The rook b8, queen a4. Agvadrone cannot take pawn on b2. I think position is more or less equal. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure. Because Agvadrone has more pawns, let's say, on king side, but has less pawns on queen side. Then some fun against Karen Hovhannisyan. So it was French defense. Yeah, bishop h7, some fun blundered. A pawn, and if king h7 it would be knight g5 and knight would fall. This seems like Karen is much better here. D takes e, this, queen d5, that. Karen is 2 pawns up. And yeah, okay. Let's see, rook d5. Interesting. Maybe queen d5. I would take, oops, queen d5, capture. Oh, it's back to play. Yeah, queen d5, this. No, I think bishop d6 would have been better. So it's a skewer. And if queen moves, then bishop f8. And if queen d8 or queen d7, there is queen e5 and bishop f8. So these, yeah. But still, Karen is better. So these standings are like that. That current standings are like that. There is still a lot of games left. Yeah. Well, yeah, like around 10 more games. Let's see. Doom has you against Leon 303. So it was King's Gambit accepted. Okay, f4 pawn is a weakness. So h5 pawn hung and Doom has you took it. This, ooh, okay, Doom has you blundered and unpathant. Now he's completely lost, actually. And yeah, he hung a queen. Though, okay, I think you could have taken here. Yeah, if I would have been Leon, I would have taken e5, I think, was the only move for Doom has you. But okay, let's see. It seems like now it's equal position, actually. So on material, it's somehow equal. And on position, I'd probably even prefer white a bit, because g3 pawn hangs. So let's see what will happen. f6, guess rook g3 would have been my move. Okay, g takes f, not sure about this move. Yes, soon we'll see if it was good or no. Rook h3, h7. Now I like, yeah, I still like Doom has your position more. Knight f4, I think, is a really important move to play. Let's see if it will be played. It is. Rook h2 for Leon is needed. Otherwise, it would be pretty bad for him. Ooh, he blunders an exchange. Doom has to takes it. And then rook g3. Okay, yeah. Anyways, rook g3 is leaving advantage. And yeah, I think Doom has you is going to win this. Not. And yeah, he's a rook and a knight up. And that should be pretty enough material advantage to realize it. Knight d4. Yeah, I think d takes c, but okay, that also works. You need to be careful though, but yeah, I think Leon may lose some time, and he did. Okay, how many games are left? Scroll up and down, up and down, up and down. Okay, Gavrinkov against Andrei Yevgeniev. Interesting opening. Ooh, black won on time in lost position. Ooh, ouch. It's a little bit unlucky. Okay, bishop g3, Gavrinkov won a queen. Sees. King e4. Okay, he still is completely winning. Yeah, even though he doesn't have so many advantage. That, and yeah, basically he should win this, but accidentally here he lost on time. Good game. Victor Pristupa against Rejoni. Okay. So it was some sort of, I guess it's Roy Lopez tennis variation, right? Yeah, oh, it's actually alt stain, it's defense. Okay, and alt, not actual. Okay, f4. I think black are slightly better. This. Now white are better. Ooh, rook e1 blunders a rook. Ouch. Okay, and here Victor is much better. He's completely winning. Will he be able to realize this advantage? We'll see. I think he will, yeah. So basically you just now need to take h4 pawn and you won't be able to lose even on time. Only possible way to lose would be to resign, but yeah, I think he won't resign, and yeah. In c3, just take the h4 pawn, just push, yeah. There we go, great realization, great game from both players. Here Victor won. I think all games has been played, yeah. So next round will start soon. So Karen won against SM 12, and games will start very soon. I think they may have started, but I still didn't have it updated. And okay, let's switch the standings for a second. Yeah, Max Larin 2 is playing against Interschmasse Dreamenas. Okay, so it's been d4, knight f6, g6 or e6, probably g6, yeah. g6 has been played, e4, so it will be King's Indian defense. Bishop e2, e5, pretty main line, yeah, very popular lines. I guess d5 is the main line here, but okay, castle has been played. Anyways, oh no, yeah, it's actually castle and then d5. I bit confused the lines. Okay. Yeah, let's probably have a look at the game of Yuri Lositsky against Curly Bad Boy Smith. Let's see. Curly Bad Boy Smith is better here, so that Basically, he has two bishops advantage and a bit more active position. FCZ Lampe against fast Sergei. So it was Sicilian, kind of closed variation. Think at the end white are slightly worse because e5 pawn is weak. Okay, yeah, d4, c takes d, knight d4, and e5 pawn will fall soon. So yeah, knight e3 is also a cool move. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure now. I kind of prefer white position a bit more now, but okay. Yeah, queen c7 is a cool move. Probably I would castle, but yeah, because white threat was d5, d6, so that's, I think, is a good move. All right. Yeah, I think black are slightly better. d5 is not possible, so I kind of don't see any play for white. I think cb, ab, and bb5, bishop b5 is possible, but yeah, okay, king h1. And yeah, seems pretty fine for both sides. Okay. Let's see the game of AAL BBJNN against Karen Hovhannisyan. Let's see, it was French, right? No, it was technically... Okay, some thought of pairs only with d4. And it was a queen trade, so I think position is more or less fine for both sides. Yep. All right. Probably I would play like rook a8 or rook fd8 with some rook d2 ideas. So yeah. I think black are just a bit slightly better, though after takes, I think it's equal now. Rook a d1. Yeah, I think it will be draw more or less. I think knight e3 would be an interesting move, though that's also is cool move, I think. Probably just repetition, or no? No, bishop b6, yeah, preventing rook d8. Here, bishop e3 I would probably play. It seems interesting, yeah, bishop d4. Okay, that's also interesting. Yeah. I think white's idea, maybe b4 prevent a5 ideas, then rook e1, or knight e3, basically. Something like that would be a cool position, I guess. Alright, so now I'll take a break, so see you soon. Okay, I'm back. So let's have a look at the game of Kim Tox against Andres Paris. So the game has started and it's Indian game again with a 4 from white. So it seems pretty interesting. I think white's idea is like knight f3, then c3 and bishop d5 and castle. And I think white will be fine and black will be also fine. Yeah, let's see. Zurab against Cherniaiev. So it's King's Indian. And yeah, white castled. So basically a bit another move order. Usually it is e5 now, then castle, knight c6, d5. But here it's knight b d7, d5, and with knight on d7 for black. So I think white's idea is the same, just like to play b5, something like that. Then, yeah, what else? So it seems like it's pretty good for both. Let's see, Pegas against Iron Sargis. It's again Rosolimo variation. I guess it's basically fine. Probably I would play e5 to not let black play d5 or d6, because I would just take and black would have really not good pawn structure. And yeah, e5, bishop e3 is the idea, or knight e4 can be an idea also. Rook e1, this, yeah, e5 has been played from Iron Sargis, and I think he's better. Knight e4 or bishop e3, he should be fine. Okay, let's see, another one bad player against JDK16. So what was played here? It was Sicilian, pretty good from both. Unusual variation actually, but I think white's idea is kind of to play f4. Still not 100% sure, but I think it is. So I'm gonna say top 6 of the tournament who has 4 points. First is ACM42, second is Karen Hovhannisyan and S. Versov with the same tiebreaker. Then fourth is Master Dreamonos with tiebreaker 9, and then fifth Alexander Zhukov with tiebreaker 8, and then it is Rajesh 316 with tiebreaker 7.5. I think another one bad player. Bishop c3 looks pretty interesting here. I think it can be the move here, but still not exactly sure if it will be the move or won't be the move, because I think f4 knight d3. Okay, that's an interesting move, using e6 weakness. So black has to defend it with or bishop d7 or bishop f7, or queen d7 or queen e7. I mean, I think my favorite would be queen e7. It's a pawn trade. I think he takes f. It's not good because of knight d5, and here white have knight e6. Queen e6, bishop d5 seems good. Okay, so white is better here. We'll see if he'll manage to realize his advantage or not. Let's see. Itishnik against ALLBBJNN. So it was Karakan again, yep. Yes, e5. Kind of exchange variation, I think. This. And right now there is position where I think black are slightly better because they have better pawn structure than white. Wait, knight e3 and rook c8, knight f1, rook f8, capture and f8 in a pawn position is equal. So rook c7 is a great move to double up on c file, rook c1, and white and black doubled their rooks. And I think Black are having the advantage because, yeah, as I already said before, they have better pawn structure and white have double pawns. That can be an important factor at some point. Let's see. Then David Martirosyan against Alex Tamilin. It was Sicilian, some sort of Niderf, I guess. Let's see, it was Lowenthal variation. So technically it was some sort of Sveshnikov. But okay. Usually white play knight c3 with knight from b1, knight from b5. But it's also interesting. Castle, rook here, g4, that. Okay, white are +2 because they definitely have better pawn structure, more chances to win because they have active pieces. And yeah. Alright. Let's see. SM Fun is playing against Gadriev Farid. So it feels like SM Fun 12 is winning. It was Karakan. These and Farid blundered a bishop. These and yeah, now SM Fun 12 is completely winning. We'll see if he'll manage to realize his advantage. ECM 42 is playing against Rajesh 316. It was Sicilian, and ACM is having a better position actually. C6, these E4 here, Queen C5, that E5, B4, and yeah, I'm not sure about C5. I think C5 lost the advantage because of Bishop B5, but Rajesh didn't find it, and he played Bishop B5 instead of B takes C. I think C3, C4. So B takes C would have been better. Let's see what Stockfish says. Okay, yeah, I think B takes C would have been better. But okay, Bishop B5 is played, and now there is a position where ECM 42 is better. Karen Hovhannisyan against Svirsov. Let's see. So, I think it was some sort of Pirts. No, okay, it was Alapin, but technically it kind of transformed to Pirts. But now it seems like it's Sicilian, so yeah. Okay, Queen D6. I think position is equal because no one really has any play for win, I think. Feels like position is more or less equal, and yeah. Okay, let's see. I think I watched this game. Maslov against Wita Deka. Let's see. So, it was London game, right? Okay, it was accelerated London system. These. So it seems like Wita was better, but yeah. Maybe I would have played B5 or E6 and just close the position up. But Wita took these, and now Maslov won a pawn, and I'm pretty sure he is completely winning because Rook A8 is a main threat, Queen D7, so it is pretty bad for Wita, though yeah, she had a chance. But okay, wait, this game, okay, Reagentis against Max Larin 2. I think it was Sicilian, am I right? Yep. So it actually wasn't Paulson variation, it was Niderf. Okay, position is fine for both. Okay, knight b6, I mean, white is a pawn up, but black got it with rook c2. These. Yeah, I'm not sure about bishop f8 move. Looks like a pretty cool idea. Bishop c5 is a threat. So I think Max Larin is better. Let's see. Vahey Eretzian against Mike. So crouch. Okay, wow, Mike has much better position, it feels like, because he has this, look at that strong pawn center. The only problem which may happen to Mike is queen h4, queen h6, and mate. So, or knight blunder. So I think move like knight d2 is good, and queen h4, king h8, and basically queen h6, rook g8. And I think you should be able to realize 4 pawns advantage. Let's see, it was Sicilian, Laskardun attack. These. That, okay, d5. I think queen c5 was an interesting idea, but okay, these. Ooh, that's a big blunder. c4 wasn't the best move, but yeah, the knight b4, a3, maybe knight c1 was needed to be played, though it wouldn't be so great because knight c2 and then knight e3, and I think Mike would have been better. So, in the game Mike took a lot of pawns, rook f8, and that kind of loses the advantage, because Vahid Ran has bishop e4, and capture queen e4. Though, it still will be 4 pawns for knight for Mike, so I think he will have enough counterplay. So, in the Dreamer is playing against Alexander Zhukov. It was Karakan Panov attack. Yep. These. A3, that. Knight c6, wait. Bishop b5 was an interesting plan, I think, with knight c6 idea. But okay. Here, I guess bishop b5 is possible, but then queen b7 would be played, and yeah, it's pretty equal. There. These, rook c2. I think rook fc1 is the idea to double up, and probably Intermaster Dreamers will have fine position. Let's see, Amit Okurk is playing against Zoro 8585. Okay. Amit mate, yeah, technically saved the game. So it was good play from both, but only afterwards these. Here Amit took a pawn, but he blundered e4, and he cannot move his bishop because of queen d2. So b takes a, queen d3, now he's a piece down, and after queen a2, there was no rook a1, because of capture, and mate. But after h3, there was already some sort of idea of rook a1, though it still wouldn't be so great, because after a lot of captures, king h2, and mostly 2 rooks and a bishop are stronger than a queen. But after h3, Zoro played queen e6, and then he blundered his own rook. Now bishop a6 was played, and now there is a position with queen, rook, and 4 pawns for Amit, and queen, rook, and 3 pawns for Zoro. I think position is more or less equal, but of course it's slightly better for Amit. I think if it will be a queen trade, it will be a complete draw, because usually 4v3 it's really hard to win. Okay, but queen d5 is still being played. Okay, let's go to the next game. It is between Aliam Vitam against FC that Lumpy. Let's see. Was it Sicilian? No. Okay. So it was almost Kinsinian. e4 would have been Kinsinian, but it was bishop f4. I think it's like technically not London system, but technically it is. Okay, it's Kinsinian defense. We had this quite some games already today. Okay, these, Lumpy won a pawn, but here he blundered a piece. Ouch. Yeah, he need to take with a knight, but he took with a bishop, and now, even though he has some material compensation for the bishop, 2 pawns should not be enough, and now 1 pawn will be taken, so it will be only 1 pawn. I don't think FC that lumpy will be able to hold it, but we'll see. Let's see. Sergey is playing against Andrei Kulagin. It was a Lapin. D5 pawn is weak. Andrei just blundered a bishop. And then basically at the end he is completely lost. Just knight e2, knight f4, e6. Here maybe knight g7, rook f4 would have been good. Yeah, and here knight g7, and Andrei is also running out of time. I think rook e4 will be played, capture, and then knight e8. Let's see. I think it's only move to save rook and knight, because otherwise, basically, I think it would be lost. Yeah, rook e4, d takes c, knight e8, an important move. Let's see, I think bishop d5 to create at least some counterplay with bishop c4. 3, 2, okay. Bishop c7 probably would be my move. Attacking b6 pawn. Okay, king e2, king f7. Okay, now bishop d5 with bishop c4. Not everything is over. Yeah, knight d6, bishop f1. I think Sergey will win this. See, probably I would play king f4, bishop g2, knight f5. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Because I think knight c8 would be good also. But there is bishop b5, knight b6, bishop f1, and bishop g2. So it's 3v2. Maybe we'll see a bishop versus knight end game here. Who knows? Okay, bishop, that's trap. Okay, knight f4. Nice trap from fast Sergey. And he wins this. Great game by both. Let's see. I watched this game. What game didn't I watch already? Yevgeny Kazanik is playing against... Right, I'll try to spell it correctly. Vijaya Kumar Ponusami. Let's see, maybe it's correct. Sorry if it's not. All right, I think I would take rook g7 and put pressure on g3 pawn if I would be Yevgeny. But we'll see. It is being played. All right. Knight f5. Oh, rook g5. I think that will win the game for Yevgeny. But we'll see. There is knight h6 there. But after king h7, I think it should be completely winning. I think knight h6 is the only move. Because otherwise knight will just fall with, let's say, no counterplay. Okay, queen h4. Be careful, take with your queen, not with anything else. Oh, now it's knight h4. And actually, player from India is better. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Leon 303 against Alexir. It was paired. Let's see, I guess Alexir is already a pawn up. Wait, I think rook d4 is kind of good. Oh, maybe the best move would have been bishop g4 and then rook a8, just to do everything with tempes. So, right now, knight just got stuck for Leon. And here Alexir is completely winning. Let's see, green tea is playing against Ivahenko. Okay, how is this open? It's okay, it's queen's pawn opening with d5 and e4. So, okay, knight d3, knight b2. This Ivahenko is not having any extra material. He's having a better position. Here he must have a chance. Knight c3 with the threat of knight e2 and the idea to take on b1. After rook c3 there is queen b1. So yeah. I think he still has the advantage here. These, okay, he lost it. Let's see, it was already not so big here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. King h8, I think maybe isn't the best move. Let's see. But okay, king h8. I think position should be fine. Yeah, knight f3 is a nice tactic. And these, oh, that's a blunder. You need to take on f3 and then take the rook on c1. He played rook g6 and now he's completely lost. Okay, so probably green t will be able to win it. Let's see, Gavrenkov against Gracula. So it was Indian game. Okay, not King's Indian. Okay, these. Okay, Gavrenkov got 2 pawns, but then he blundered an exchange. Okay, here, that's a nice move actually. It feels like it's a blunder, but no. Knight d2, there is queen g5, and bishop d2, there is d takes e, so that's cool. Queen d3, here d takes e, and bishop d8 you would take on d3. These, now Gavrenkov has 2 pawns up, and I think he will be able to realize this advantage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a rook, a bishop, and 3 pawns up. That's completely winning. Let's check the standings. Trusted Dreamonus Drew and Karen Hofhannisyan and ACM 42 won. So they are both going 5 out of 5. Think they'll be paired against each other in the next round. Alright, how many games are left? I think not much. I think I've checked them all, didn't I? No, I actually didn't. Third one against David Loera. Let's see, it was Indian game. H5. Ooh, knight c3. David probably thought it was a free pawn, but he just hung the knight. So now he is completely lost. He has a piece down. He sacrificed another piece to get some counterplay. Actually, was a cool idea. Oh wow! Here, David, if he played queen g3 here and rook d2, that was queen h2 and queen g2. That would have been mate threats, and he could actually win. But he didn't find it, though he created a lot of counterplay. And now he is down a knight, but he has 2 pawns for that knight. But now he is not really great, so yeah, here he'll probably lose. Mikhailo Volkov is against Shap SPB. So it was Queen's Gambit accepted. Let's see. These e5. Mikhailo won a piece. He's completely winning. He's just now actually an rook up. Yeah, he's completely winning. Wow, but ooh, that's a draw. He was completely winning. That's unfortunate. So he took, and then king f6. Here he needed to go for... Oh, rook h4 actually loses it all. Let's see. I want to test me. Okay, these, e4, king e5, e3, king here, king d4, forcing that. This, king d1, and I think I also failed winning this. Let's try again. Let's see. It's interesting. Rook c8, this. Rook d8. Yeah, rook d8 I think is a great move, right? Yeah, rook c8, and then here, rook d8. If king goes to e2 or king e3, there is king e5. e3, there is, let's be careful, and play king e4. King f2, there is, oops, mouse clip. But it would cost me half a point. And rook f3, that's a win. That's if king e2 after rook d8. But if king c4, there is, let's see, king e5 here, and then king f4, forcing black to play here, king d3, king f3, and we'll take that pawn and we'll win. All right, so round 6 has started. Oh, I made a little oopsie. Wait, can I open this in? I cannot. Okay, that's a little problem. Because I opened ACM game now, or I watch it until the end, or I close it and I just saw 3 moves of this game. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. But okay, what can I say from now? It was like a Lapin variation. I think ACM is a bit better. Let's see. The game of Zurab against Doom has you. Ooh, that's an exchange Slav variation, right? It is, yeah, Slav defense exchange variation. Nice. This, and basically, position is kind of equal because, yeah, that's basically main lines of exchange Slav. Those 2 pawns are a weakness, but I think you can play queen d7 and protect both of these pawns. All right, let's check the game of Yuri Lozitsky against Maslov. Let's check this out. It was Caro-Kann, c4, this, dc. Basically, Yuri Lozitsky, I think, has a little bit better position because d5 pawn is a weakness. Bishop b2, this, knight g5. I'm not sure about knight g5 move. I think I would have played rook d1 and then knight c3. And then maybe even double up on d file. Because now after knight g5, Maslov may just play knight g6. And no mate threats, and e5 pawn is a weakness. So I think there was a little mistake. Sharp SPB is playing against another one bad player. Let's see. E5 is interesting. I think here c3 is a bit more main and better because d4, knight c6, c3 is really needed to be played here. Okay, bishop e3 is this, b3, that, bishop d4 takes, and bishop c5. Now if knight moves, f2 pawn is a weakness, and if c3, let me think a bit. I think knight e7. Yes, with idea of castling and knight c6. And I think here another one bad player is better. And if sharp SPB will play b4, we'll be able to take, let's see, I guess I can play, let's see, no, I cannot. Okay, game is sent over. So let's see. If b4, I would have played bishop d4. He is forced to take with a queen. I would take back, takes, knight c6, and it's double attack with my knight, and I'm completely winning. Because I would win a pawn. Iron Tsargis is against Mikhailo Volkov. Let's see. So, wait. That's Rogozin, right? Queen m declined, modern, wait, but okay, that's modern, not Rogozin. I think if it would have been played, if bishop b4 would have been played, it would have been Rogozin, but it's not being played. So let's see. This, and then Mikhailo blundered a bit. Knight f4, g5, this, bishop e6. He has compensation. Basically, king moves bishop g3, and he has 2 pawns for a knight, but I guess it's still not great. Yeah, I can watch ACM game. Ouch, but okay. Let's see. Watch this, watch that, watch this. I didn't watch that, I think. Let's have a look at the game of AALBBBJNN. Think against Mike Sokrat. Wait, that's London system, or is it Indian game? Queen's pawn open and accelerate London system. Good game. AALBBBJNN1. Let's quickly run through this game. Bishop c2, b5, a3. Maybe I would have played a4 with the idea of trying to take b5 pawn. But a3 is an interesting move also. Takes, takes. And bishop b7 is a big blunder in knight d6. And now, basically, Marek is a piece down, and a great win from AALBBJNN. D takes c, and it's a fork, forking the king and the queen, and queen will be taken. Okay. As Versov against Rajesh 316 game. Oh, Rajesh didn't make a move. Uh-oh. Think he may lose. On time, but we'll see. Okay, let's see. Watch this game. Let's see how many games are left. There's still a lot of games left. Okay, let's watch a game between SM Fan 12 against Dreamonus. It seems like it was French, and basically c4 takes. SM Fan is a pawn down, but on next move he'll take d4 pawn, though I think he should be better. Yeah, well, not better, but he shouldn't be worse, and position is more or less equal. Alright, let's see. Alexander Zhukov is playing against Alex Tamilin. It feels like Alex, who is playing with black pieces, is making is putting some pressure. This, that. Okay, and basically, yeah. Okay, bishop a6 was a threat. I think why Alex Tamilin is better because he has better developed pieces, and yeah, basically Alexander Zhukov cannot play b4 and develop this bishop, so I prefer Alex Tamilin's position a bit more. Okay, Kim talks against Fast Sergey. Feels like it's an equal position, maybe a bit better for Kim talks. Let's see. Knight b4 is not the best move, I would say. Not sure though. Let's see. b4, knight b3. I mean, I guess if you would like play bishop b7 would be fine, because b6 you basically just gifted him a tempo. These. And now basically he lost his advantage. It was a rook trade. Ooh, queen g5 is a blunder from Fast Sergey. I think if he would play rook c8, he would have control over c file, and maybe he would have been slightly better. Because now I think queen trade is forced. Or, well, technically not forced, but otherwise game talks would be slightly worse. And then probably it would be an equal position. Let's see. Sesink against Volodymyr Yuhimenko. Alright, let's check this out. Okay, that's dragon, right? Accelerated? Yes, I guess it correctly. Nice. These. That. Okay, probably I would play bishop c4, preventing bishop e6 at some point, but okay. I think it is fine for both. Okay, even though Volodymyr hung a pawn, he has counterplay. Basically, here he's a pawn down, but he has enough counterplay. Ooh, g5 is a pretty big mistake. Let's think why it is a big mistake. Because now, I think Volodymyr can play rook g2, king h1, rook dd2, with a threat of rook h2, and rook dg2 mate. And Sesink is forced to play bishop g1, and then basically bishop f8, rook c2 is a threat, so Volodymyr is much better. Yes, king h1 only move, and then rook dd2. Volodymyr would be so much better if he would find this, and he did find it. So bishop g1 is forced, and then I think bishop f8 is the move. but not sure. Alright, let's see. Yeah, bishop g1 is forced, otherwise it's mate. Well, technically it's rook fg1 is possible, but then rook h2, king g1, rook dg2, king f1, and rook h1 mate. So okay, bishop g1 is being played, and after bishop f8, c2 pawn will fall, and I think Vladimir will be slightly better. Let's see, what game didn't I watch already? Max Larin against Amit Okurk. Let's check this out. Caro-Kann. That's technically pawn of attack, right? Yep. No, wait. How did I come back to this game? Interesting. How did I do that? Okay. Wait. I'm not sure how I did do it, but okay. So, Caro-Kann. This. Here. Basically, Max Larin is having a little bit better position. This, and yeah, I think Max Larin has a bit better position because he has double bishop. He has a bishop pair. So yeah, what's this game? Any game I didn't watch? I think though. Yaroslav Bushmakin against Agvadron. Let's wait. Modern variation? Yeah, Queen's Gambit declines modern variation. These, so yeah, technically Agvadron has hanging pawns, but they are not really hanging. These, position is equal. That, but here after rook d1 a rook hangs, a knight hangs, basically everything hangs for Agvadron, so an f7 pawn may hang at some point, so Agvadron is lost. Let's see. Tykhon against Bluefuse. Bluefuse is a pawn, a bishop, and a knight up, so he should be better, or maybe actually winning. I think d4 is usual to play on Philidor defense. It's Philidor defense, right? Wait, Philidor, yeah, defense. Yeah. Exactly. These. Okay, here d takes e. And then if knight moves, basically bishop b5, and I think Bluefuse would have been better. But here, castle is a big blunder, because Tykhon just blundered a bishop, and now he's completely lost. And here, probably Bluefuse will be able to win this. Let's see. I watched this, I watched that, I watched this. It's funny game I didn't watch. Currently, Boy Smith against Vahe Retisian. So, okay, that was London system, wasn't it? Okay, Queen's Pawn opening cross variation. Already added today. But it's kind of like Queen's Gambit. So, Bad Boy Smith is having an advantage. Wait a second. Here, Queen g3, and in betweener, so black is forced to play g6, and then after a takes b, Smith would be better. Okay, so now he's a pawn down, but he still has pretty nice position. Though now he's 2 pawns down. I'm not sure if it's so nice, and yeah, he's worse. Let's see. Kirill Prihodko is playing against user 0856. Seems like Kirill should be winning, because user played 5, and then user blundered an exchange, and slowly but surely Kirill got a winning position, though he lost his advantage a bit. But okay, material that is Kirill has 2 rooks, 6 pawns, you there 0, 8, 5, 6, 7 a rook, knight and a bishop and 3 pawns. So, okay, Kirill has some advantage. These, rook e1, and that's a blunder from user, because that, now Kirill has an extra exchange and 3 extra pawns, and Kirill probably will realize this advantage. Let's see. JDK 16 against Vladislav Kalyazin. So it's Vinkin's gambit. That, it feels like JDK is winning. I would probably play knight here, knight e4. Okay, these, knight c3. Maybe d5 was needed to be played here. Because now d5 from Vladislav, and yeah, it's basically equal, and it's equal and on material and from position. Then now JDK is a pawn down. He has more advanced pawn. Probably he will be able to win. Vitadika against Agarenkov. Let's see. It was Caro-Kann again. These. Knight c5. That. And Agarenkov is 2 pawns up. Veta didn't blunder f4. e3, she didn't blunder a bishop. Position now is better for Agarenkov because he has 2 pawns up. He has 2 pawns. Let's see, Pegas is playing against Vladislav V. For Smith-Morra, gambit declined, yes. Because d3 declined at the Smith-Morra gambit. These, basically Pegas is slightly, well, position is more or less equal, I think. Oh, Queen f2 lost Vladislav's advantage. Rook f7 with idea of taking h6 pawn, with idea of taking a b7 pawn. Yeah, that would be better. The position now is pretty equal. What is that? Let's see. Agvadron? Agarenkov, okay. Confuse them a bit. Okay. Nam Vivu is against green T, and green T is a piece up, and I think he's completely winning. Okay. So wait, that was Caro-Kann, right? Yep. Caro-Kann is really often guest today. b4. Okay, so basically Nam Vivu took a poisonous pawn and Queen a7. He blundered a bishop. Now he's completely lost. Let's quickly check the standings. Okay. ACM against Karen are still playing. Dreamanus is still playing. Alexander Zhukov are still playing. So yeah, basically many games. Well, technically not many, but some games are left. Let's see. Do some players left the tournament? Okay. So, let's see. Let's get rid of games which are finished. There's not so many games already which are left. Okay, Nam Vivu can find a perpetual. No. If he will, that will be a draw. And he does find Queen g5. That's really interesting. Queen h6. King e7, Rook c7. King e8, Queen h8. So actually Green T has to go for a draw if he doesn't want to lose. Okay, Queen g5. King h7, I think, is the only winning chance. Yeah, I think rook h7 is needed to be played. Though not sure. Yeah, it is queen e1. Is needed. Then king h2, queen e5, king g1. I think you can basically go back. It should be pretty good for both. Well, I guess for green team it won't be super good because he was completely winning. But for green, for Nambivu, it will be a big clutch. Okay. Queen e5, king g1. Let's see. Queen g3 is a blunder because now it's a queen trade. And in king g7 and green t will win. Ouch. That's really big blunder. And Nambivu lost his chance to draw this. So he will lose this, I think. Yeah. e4 and pawn will go through. Okay, let's see. Resigning invincible. That game is over. Sruken game. I think here it was equal, but Leon in time trouble didn't manage to draw. Wait, I watched every single game? No, I didn't. Arena K against Denis Godunov. Let's see. That's kind of London system. I'd probably play bishop d6 here instead of knight f3, preventing black from castling, though. Okay, black prevented white from castling, but white played a4, and nice, all good. And black won on time and lost in worse position. Ouch. Okay. So now there is just games which I watched. So Karen won, and now he's going 6 out of 6. Dreaminus won. Okay. Let's actually see his game against some fun. What was it? So yeah, I think I opened it here and then I closed it because, yeah, here. Okay, so basically that's equal here. Bishop f4, queen c4. Okay, these, that, and yeah, Dreaminus is a pawn up, and then here some fun, lost some time. Let's see. I think position was already winning for Dreaminus. Am I right? Yeah, it's +3. So position was equal for a big while, but then bishop f4, and then slowly Dreaminus won. Alrighty, it is round 7 started. I won't do my mistake from last round, and I won't open top game first, so I won't be able to see it. Let's see. Pegas against Shap SPB. Okay. So I think in that position, probably Pegas has a little bit better position. Because yes, okay, I would probably just play c4 here. I think that would be a little bit better, but I'm not sure. Knight b4 is a sneaky move, and knight a3 is the answer to the question, how will you defend from knight b4? Yuri Lozitsky against Zurab? Okay, that's kind of Kinsindian. It kind of was not Kinsindian, that's funny. Okay, but I think Yuri Lozitsky has a bit better position. Knight g5 is, I think, an important move to find. I'm not sure about bishop g5. I think queen 8 and the Rab will be better. Let's see. Agva drone against Vijaya Kumar pawn Nusami. Okay, seems like Aguadrone is already winning. It was King's Gambit declined, but then it became King's Gambit accepted. Then bishop f3, and I think, yeah, e5, queen b7, and now Aguadrone will win a rook, and probably with that rook, he will win a game. Let's see, Elixir against Celtic Warrior. This. Okay, pretty equal position. Probably prefer Celtic Warrior's position a bit less, because knight on c6 is, I like knight on when there is knight on d7 more, because there is c5. But okay, knight on c6 is also fine. Let's see, Dmitry Safronov is playing against Curly Bad Boy Smith. I guess it's the only move. Ooh, okay, I think that's somewhat a blunder, because bishop f7 is the idea. But I would probably take a takes b, just to kind of trap the queen. Interesting. How will Dmitry Safronov, how can he get his plus 2.7 advantage? Okay, d3, I think that's a pretty good move. With the idea of bishop d2, and then capture threat. But okay, I think Dmitry is a bit better. Andrei Yevgeniev is playing against FC that lumpy. Okay, it's pretty unusual, but I think pretty good position for both. Knight d2 probably would be my favorite. Not sure. Let's see. Yeah, knight d2, bishop d3, rook e1. It seems pretty good. Let's go to the next game. Let's see the game of... Not sure. Doom has to against JDK16. Seems like JDK made a little blunder. d6, this, d4, that, knight f3 takes. Think it looks pretty good. Queen d4, king h1. I'm not sure. JDK wants to win a pawn, but I'm not really sure it will be good, because Doom has really developed pieces. Well, not sure about that bishop, but okay. And JDK basically has really passive pieces. Only his queen is active. So Doom has much better position right now, I think. Let's see, I think I watched this game. Yes, I did. Yeah, and I think that's maybe not. I would probably play d3 and keep bishop f4 as a threat, because d3, and let's say if black would skip the move, we play bishop f4 and queen f4. We have bishop 6 and rook f4 with a win. Let's see. But okay, rook e1 is being played, and now knight b5 will be the move I would like to play. Okay. Maslov is playing against Mikhailo Volkov, and Maslov has a completely winning position. Okay, bishop d3. This and Mikhailo. Yeah, I think here Maslov already has advantage. And knight g5, yeah, I guess it's kind of forced. It's already really bad for Mikhailo Volkov. And knight g5, this, bishop g5. Here Maslov is completely winning, because bishop on g5 is stuck. So yeah, I think Maslov will win it. Rajesh 316 is win against Andres Paris. Let's see, it was Scotch game, that's unusual. Okay, these d5, bishop f3, that. And castle is a big blunder, because there's queen h5 with a mate threat, and also with the threat of taking a bishop. And now basically Rajesh is a whole piece up. Probably I would play queen f5, trading queens off, but I think that also works. And Rajesh is completely winning. Green Tea is playing in the blue fields. So it was, yeah, no c3. Okay, that's pretty unusual. Usually when you play like d4, e3, f4, you usually play c3. But here's c4. It's a pretty interesting idea. And I think green t maybe had a bit better position here. I think he does have a bit better position. But okay, these, that, and here, yeah, green t. Like his position more. Faster against LT Telamon. LT Telamon is completely win. It was French defense. This b4. And where did fast Sergei blunder? Yeah, that's already a bit of an oopsie. Because now ba and knight b3 is a big threat and knight c4 is a big threat. So rook b1, knight c4, and I already really like LT Telamon position. Bishop f1, this, and yeah, he'll probably win this. He is just an exchange up now, but he will take knight on c3 and will win. Dimir Yumenko is playing against another one-bet player. So, okay. Knight d4 this, knight f4, knight here, f3, and position is fine here, though it's pretty closed, so yeah. Okay, SM Fun 12 against Iron Sargis. Let's see, it was Karakan, and that was again pawn of attack or no? Let's see. Okay, it was exchange for variation. Pawn of attack is when c4. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see. This. That here, knight e4. Okay, yeah, that's an actually mistake because now Iron Sargis is better, and after knight e4, he's worse because c3 pawn is weak. I like SM Pawn 12 position more. Let's see. The game of Asfirsov against Kim Talks, and seems like Asfirsov is completely winning. So these here, knight b5. Yeah, it's already a better position for Asfirsov. These, bishop f4, and yeah, here I would probably, yeah, castle is fine, but maybe knight f5 would have been a bit better, not sure. Okay, castle, and it seems pretty good. Knight d3, c takes d. Yeah, basically Kim Talks not the best king, and yeah. So I think he will lose. Yeah, I think you just need to take. Yeah, AALBB. BJNN is playing against Max Larin 2. Here, capture b4 and queen d3. That I think looks very good. This, knight c3. Yeah, basically Benoni, pretty usual position in Benoni. That, these. Yeah, here. Okay, I'm not sure about knight e4. Yeah, I think that loses when HA, BA, B4, and queen d3 would keep it. But okay, I think position is equal. Let's go. First game of Vahir Yertisyan against Yaroslav Bushmakin. Okay, knight d4 is unusual move. Basically, capture, queen f3. These. Bishop d5 would have been an exchange win, but yeah, this has been played. Here, take. Oh, I'm not sure about bishop c7. I would have just played like bishop h4, knight c2, rook c1, I think, or rook a1, take on d8, and then knight e5, and then knight e7, knight f7 threat. Yeah, but basically right now, Yertisyan is having an equal position. He had a bit worse position, but he made it a bit better. Okay, let's see. Alexander Zhuchkov against ACM 42. That was King's Indian, though pretty unusual, I think. So. D5. And basically, yeah, bishop d3, and now Alexander has better position because knight f3 and HCM skin is pretty exposed. Okay, let's see Dreamer's game against Karen Hovhannisyan. So it's Sicilian. I'm not sure about c takes d actually, right here. Well, g6, I'm not sure about g6 overall, but okay, it seems interesting. Knight f6, this, yeah, I think it's fine overall. Okay, en passant, bishop here, this, capture. And here's this, bishop d4. Yeah, I think now Intermas Dreamer's is better. So rook g7 is a threat, bishop d5 is a threat. So everything seems good. Let's see. I think Dreamer's will be able to win. Mike Sokrat is playing against Ahmed Okurk. Let's see, d3 is unusual way to enter on Karakan, but still really interesting. Not sure about g3. When you play g3, usually it's bishop g2, but okay. Here it's bishop e2. Yeah, it seems pretty fine. That. Okay, it was almost a repetition, but Ahmed didn't want it, so it was once this, twice this. Okay, still a bit away from repetition. Wait, whoops! Oops, I scrolled all. The queen f3, I think it's not the best move. Knight f3 is a really good move, actually. It was like just giving away a knight, but no. This, d4, queen e5. Maybe I would play e4. Yeah, I think e4. And when like queen moves, take and then d4. Okay, that. And now Mike is an exchange up, and he has a better or even win position. Let's see. The game of FC that Lambi. Oh wait, I actually want this game. Oh, okay. Then let's see the game of Leon 3-on-3 against Alenka Prekrasnaya. Let's see. So it was Philidor. F6, yeah, now Leon is a pawn up, and now, wow, okay, that's not really good because Alenka's skin is so exposed. Leon took a knight, took a queen, and he'll take the game. Let's see. Olha Savchenko won against Pavel Novik. It was King's Van Kettle. Oh, pretty interesting opening. Yeah, bishop g2. I think maybe knight h3 and castle was needed. That knight f3 still not bad actually. Knight d4 was a blunder. And now Olha blundered. Now Olha is losing. Alright, let's see. What's this game? Watched every game? No. Vip Pilipenko is playing against Denis Godunov. Let's see. So it was center game accepted. Danish Gambit. These. That. Queen c4. These. We'd probably play knight c6 actually. And we take queen c6. I think it's a good idea. Now Pilipenko is better. He's a pawn up. These g6. Oh, really 6. Interesting move. That these. Here a5 c3 and here nice a5 move. So basically Denis needed to move on b file and go rook b1. But now it's rook a4 this, and here Pilipenko is completely winning. Let's see, great Andrei against Dan Piv. Okay, it was not Danish Gambit. Central game, actually. But not Danish Gambit, I think. Let's check. Normal variation. Okay. So not any gambit, it's just normal. Okay. Yeah, for reasons a great missed move, I think, because it just gives away a pawn. Near than pif is better. Here, knight e4, fe, bc2. Great Andrei would be better, but he didn't find it. And now he... Oh, that's actually equal. He's 3 pawns down, but he has an advanced f-pawn, and f7, knight e7 is a threat, and that's actually a really good position. Let's see. Dreaminus won. Let's check this game out. Okay, so I think I finished watching here. Okay, it was h4, knight here, f5. This, rook f5, attacking a knight, and then capture, rook c5. Great game by Dreaminus. Let's see. Yeah, and actually Great Andrei has a great position now. Cool. Victor Pristupa against Ladislav DM, and seems like Victor is winning. These d3. Okay, takes knight f4. Yeah, position is equal. Position. And knight d5 is a blunder, which blunders a piece. But that's technically not a blunder. Because queen g4, that queen d7. It seems good. So I think position is equal now. This rook here, queen f3. Now Victor has an extra pawn and a winning position. Let's see. There's not so many games left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, did I watch this game? No. Yevgeny Kazanik against Andrei Kulagin. Let's check this out. It's pretty cool. Scandinavian defense. Andrei is 2 pawns down, but here bishop c3 is a big blunder. Technically, bishop b4 is a big blunder, because now rook c1 bishop can't escape because of h5. Bishop g6, if that's this, f3, bishop g7. Andrei is a rook up, and he has completely winning position. So this, and yeah, nice conversation, and here Andrei won. Good game. So let's scroll a bit. Should be even less games. Is there any game I can watch? I watch this, I watch that. Oh, Kirilyanchuk against Zoro 8585. So it was French defense. Okay, queen d5 is a cool move actually from Zoro. That. Okay, Zoro won a pawn, and he blundered an exchange. So now Zoro is worse. Oh, okay, b6, there is some counterplay. Okay, king c5. Maybe g takes f would have been better, but not sure. King c5 this, and now Kirilyanchuk is completely winning. The Zoro has created some counterplay, so it may be not so easy to win. Let's see this. That, wow, Zoro is really fighting very good. Is bishop c8. Now position is like that. Kirilyanchuk is up an exchange and a pawn, and it seems pretty good actually for Zoro. Yeah, I'll actually watch this game till the end. Let's see. Kirilyanchuk is in trouble. h5, but Kirilyanchuk has a big material advantage, so that probably will be biggest problem for Zoro to defend with. Okay, h4, I think. Yeah, bishop e6. I think you need to play bishop e6 to create at least some counterplay. Now f5 seems like a good idea. Push. Maybe it won't be won't be good at the end. But okay, h3, bishop e7. Ooh, Cherniaiev is in a huge time trouble, so it's not all over. We'll see. f5, h2, I think. Okay, rook f3, that's a great move. Though I still would push if I would be thorough. If he'll take rook f6, it will be a draw. Let's see. 6 is the only move. Otherwise, h2, and it's unstoppable. f6, I think, is the only chance. Well, position is completely lost, but probably after f6, there will be at least some counterplay. Yeah, I think it is forced. Okay, Doro is thinking. Stockfish is thinking, yeah, f6. Rook f6, that's a net draw. That's a draw. Zoro escaped. Wow. That's really nice. Bishop e6, and that's a draw. So Cherniaiev didn't manage to, yeah, say that. He was in time trouble. Basically, I think every single king move would work. And now bishop e6. King f5. And bishop d5. Lauro doesn't want to take a pawn. But I think, yeah, maybe he's trying to win on time. Because he technically cannot lose. King is blocking everything. Yeah, okay, he took, and that's a draw. Alexander Starovit is playing against Serena K. Let's see. Okay. So it was Birch opening. This is bit better position for Alexander. That. Here, queen d8. Ooh, okay, Arena blundered a bishop. Oh, here it would have been knight e6, and she would blunder a queen. But even here, yeah, Alexander won. So, did Dmitry Safronov finish his game against Curly Bad Boy Smith or no? I think they didn't. So the standings after round 7 are Trmas Drimanas in first, and Alexander Zhuchkov is in second. And they already played. They've same tiebreaker. That's really interesting. Fight for first place. We'll see. Games. So I'll watch this game. So I cannot watch it already. How many guys did we withdraw from the tournament? Okay, only 4. It was 4 a round ago, so cool. So, did all games finish? Nope. It did now, right? No. Still playing? Let's make the standings. Okay, so first is Drimanas, second Alexander Zhuchkov, then Karen Hovhannisyan, then Esfirsto, then Max Larin 2, then another one-bit player, then ACM42, then AALBBJNN, then Kim Talks, and then Vladimir Yukimenko. Alrighty, that's the top 10. Oh, this game is really long. And I already watched it. we can actually go through. Let's try this. And when I go back to this game, the round will be over. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so the round will start now. Okay, just completely reload the games. There we go. Let's see. Aaron Sargis against Zurab. So that's modern, right? Variation. So we already had. Yeah, bishop b4 would have been Ragozin, but that's modern variation. I think position is equal so far. Yeah, for both. If I would be Aaron Sargis, maybe c6 would have been the move I would play. Like bishop g4 or something like that. Right, let's see, JTK 16 game against Pegas. Whoa, that's already a lot of action happened actually. Okay, b4, these here. d4, that's unusual variation in Sicilian defense. These, bishop c4. Here JTK probably has a bit better position, but I'm unsure of saying anything. Because yeah. Okay. Bishop e5, not sure about this move, but I guess it's fine. Let's see. Let's see. Green T against Andrei Evgeniev. What is here? So that's like Slav, but not Slav. I think here d4 and black would be better, around +1. But now it became equal position, so yeah. Okay, here I would play f6. I guess I would not trade bishops. I think f6, and it's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see the game of f6 at lumping, and he's got enough. Okay, so the right Lopez old Steinitz defense, right? Oh, that actually became two. It was, but then it was improved Steinitz defense. There's normal Steinitz defense, old Steinitz defense, and improved Steinitz defense. Cool. Ooh, okay. Yes, FC that lumpy blundered. You need to play like rook e8, queen e8, queen d1. But now this is bishop d4. And now only move to not lose an exchange to a rook is bishop g5 and queen g5, queen d4, with just being a pawn down. And if f6, it's not possible because of pin. And basically, idea is rook to d1. But bishop b2 is played, and now after bishop b2, Denis will be completely winning. Okay, ACM 42 against Bluefields. That was Scandinavian. No, it wasn't. It was Petrov's defense. Queen e7 is in main line. d6 and knight e4 is a bit better for black. This bishop e2. Okay, queen g2 is not possible because of bishop f3. That, I think here position is pretty equal. Then, okay, Alex Tamilin against Rajesh 316. That is pretty interesting. It is semi-Slav defense with basically, like, let's say same position. Yes, he takes d, bishop d3, queen d3 will be only move. Yeah, right now bishop d3 is the only move because yeah, otherwise bishop on a6 would hang. Oh, d takes c, but there's bishop f1. I'm not sure if this will be correct. Exchange sacrifice, but I guess we'll see from soon. Yeah, I think you needed queen d3 instead of d takes c. But technically, if to think like that, d takes c is a threat, knight e5 is a threat, so more or less it seems good. Knight e5, I think, is the only move. Okay, d takes c, but I think d takes c kind of loses the advantage. Let's see. B takes C. Oh no, yeah, I think B takes C. Okay, rook E8. Now that kind of loses the advantage for Rajesh. Let's see, C takes B. Then maybe Queen C6 is actually a good move. Not sure, because B6 pawn will fall sooner or later, and rook A7. Okay, now Alex Tamilin has some initiative. Knight D4 and rook B1. Or Queen B5, that's really interesting. Okay. That actually looks very good. Alright, so now I'll take a little break, so see you soon. Hello, and I'm back. So, let's see a game of Blueface against Sesink. It seems like it will be d5 and probably c4. I think c4 or bishop f4 are the candidate moves. Yeah, bishop f4. It feels like it's good for both because it's move 3. Let's see. Zurab is playing against Angerfall. So it is some sort of pairs. Yeah, bishop g7. Bishop d3 is unusual. I think usually it's more like d4 or something like that. Okay, bishop c2, d4. Okay, castle. And now d4? Yeah, I think it's or e takes d or rook e8, or that also is good. Bishop e3. I think pretty much good position for both. Let's see the game of Mike Sokrat against Alex Tamilin. So, alright, was this, knight f3, and basically position is good. Alright, I actually want to check Alex game against Rajesh, because it was a bit like roller coaster, this felt like. So these, yeah, I think I switched to another game here. So, well, here, queen b6, queen b5, knight d5. Alex is an exchange for a pawn, for actually 2 pawns. So Alex has pretty good position. This, and then Rajesh blundered bishop b6 with the threat of bishop a5 and bishop c7. And now this, and Alex won. So let's go back. Mike has pretty good position against Alex. Feels like it's pretty equal. No one really has big winning chances right now, so it seems pretty good. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the game of Pegas against Fast Sergey. These, queen d4, 97. Yeah, I think Pegas, if he'll play f4, he will have a better position. Yeah. So the standings now are Alexander Zhukov in first, S. Firsov in second, and Max Larin 2 in third. They all have 7 points, so 2 rounds to go, and we'll see the winner of the whole event. Let's see. Another 1-bet play against Iron Sarkis. Did he won last game? I think he did. Let's see. Oh no, he actually lost. Okay, against SM Fun 12. I think I stopped watching after this. Yeah, I did. So here that, and SM Fun is having much better position. This rook a5. Wait. So rook a5 is a blunder. Iron Sarkis had to go for bishop g2, and now rook e4 is a threat, and taking on a5 is an idea. So yeah, rook a5, these, and basically queen c3, these, and now Sergis is completely lost. Alright, in this round it was center game accepted, pulse and attack, and it's looking pretty good for Sergis now, though it's still a lot to go. And yeah, now Sergis kind of made a blunder. So, I mean, technically not a blunder, but a mistake after what another 1-bet player has pretty good position. Oleksir against Vaheyeritsan. So it was London system. No, it was Queen's Pawn Open in Zucker-Tort variation. These, queen c2, Okay, yeah, knight d4, and Vaheritsan has pretty hangy pawns. So I think Elixir is having a better position. Yeah. Let's see. Bishop e4. Bishop e4, rook e4. I think position is pretty equal after that. So maybe b3 is a move which is needed to be played. Let's try. Yeah, I think it should be good. Right, let's switch to the game between Max Larentu against Karen Hovhannisyan. Alright, here it seems like pretty equal position. It was Queen's Gambit declined, anti-Maran Gambit. This and yeah, I guess position is equal. Probably I would just like take on e4, takes. I think it's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, okay, bishop e5 is being played. Interesting. Okay, let's see the game between Dan Piv and Amit Okurk. So, these. Here, castle c5. So basically I made is a pawn up, but I think position is much better for him. Technically just a little pawn, but yeah. Though now he gave away some. He gave some counterplay. So yeah. I think now g6 is like needed, because if knight f5 there is e4. I don't think it's so good. g6. I think it's a move. Kinda don't see what would Dan Piv play on g6. Maybe there is knight f6. Yeah, g6 is being played. Knight f6, queen c3. That actually looks interesting. Let's try knight f6 to guess. Let's see. Knight f6, queen c3. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, knight f6. Oh, minus 2. Maybe it's not so good as I thought it would be. Okay, knight f6, queen c3. Yes, 4 out of 4. Let's go on f6. Is the idea. Alright. Yeah, I think Amit needs to be careful to not move his knight from f6 because it would be a mate. And he also needs to defend his knight on f6 because otherwise it would be queen f6 and mate threats. So, yeah, he needs to be careful. I guess knight here is the only move. Because otherwise I think it will be pretty bad. Or queen f3, but then knight f4. Yeah, not sure. Let's see. I think knight e5 is better. But, yeah. Alright. Let's see the game of ACM 42 against English Master Dreaminess. English Master Dreaminess is +7. Is queen f5 the winning move? I think it pretty much may be. Is queen f2 mate threat? Well, technically mate threat. And no way to defend from it, because queen e2, queen g5, and bishop e3, queen g5. And if f4, there is e takes f. Let's go back to a previous game. Wait, can go back. Okay. Well, I'm here. Hello. Let's see a game of A, L, B, 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 J, and N against SM Fun 12. So what was here? It was not Kins Indian. It was just Indian game. These 6. That. Yeah, and I think SM Fun is slightly better. So A, L, B, 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 J, and N is pretty good also. Let's see. Mike Sokrat, watch this game. Maslov against Volodymyr Yuhimenko. Let's see. What was it? It was Indian game. An Indian game is really popular in this tournament. Let's see. So white is slightly better. G4. I'm not sure about this exchange sacrifice, but it seems pretty cool. Alright, bishop G5. I think will be a move, but we'll see. Knight G5. What is this? King G7. Here Queen H5 is really interesting idea, which I really like. I'm not sure why Bishop G5 wasn't played. I think Knight G5, maybe Queen G5, and Volodymyr was a bit scared, but not sure. Let's see. I watched this game. I watched this game. I watched this game. Okay, Sayard is playing against Rajesh 316, and if Rajesh will find Knight D4, he will be completely winning, because it's Knight F3, fork threat, and Knight C2, and yeah, I think right now Rajesh is completely winning. Alright, so these, Rajesh was already slightly better. Bishop E6, Knight E5, this, Bishop C4, B6, this, and then Knight D4. And there is no way Sayard will defend from 2 threats. Okay, LT Telamon against Andrei Kulagin. Let's see. There was actually Benko Gambit. That's interesting. These. So LT Telamon is a pawn up and position, which is now piece a pawn up, and I think having better position. I think now Knight E6 is a cool idea, but after F takes E you need to be careful with Rook D6, because there is Bishop E5 and Queen H2 is main threat, and Bishop D6 is the idea. Alright, I guess I watched this game, yes. Yevgeny Kazanik against David Martirosyan. Even though David is a pawn up, I think Yevgeny is better or almost winning. So it was Evans Gambit. At some point it is Evans Gambit, I think, more or less. These. Knight C2. These here now, F5. F6, Knight G3. It seems like Yevgeny is much better. Let's see the game. How did Svirsov play? Oh, he actually won that game. Let's check this out. Didn't manage. Oh, that was a 2-move game. Oh, Alexander Zhuchkov lost on time. Ooh. Okay. So, Svirsov is currently first place. If Max Larin will win, they will share first, and it will be really interesting first place match. Well, technically match, but technically not. Let's see. Green Tea is playing in Shop SPB. So what was here? This, queen a4, that, queen 6, castle. So now green t is a pawn up, but position is equal, because it's pretty hard to realize this extra pawn. I mean, yeah, rook b8 would be really nice to play from sharp, but that's not possible now. And here, green t blundered on pawn, this, and b2 would just win the game for sharp SPB, but he didn't find it, and it's equal. So this g5, that, and now green t is actually better. He was one step from losing, but now he's better. That's interesting. Can I go? No, I cannot go between games. Okay, let's see. Doom has you in Zoro 8585. Even though Doom has you is an exchange now, it seems like it's pretty equal. So basically it was Sicilian. These. Wait, I think E takes D was possible. Not sure if it would be good or not. So these here, that. Basically, Doom has you blundered 93 and blundered an exchange. And now, but now, actually, HG is a threat and he is better. Ooh, wow, that's a comeback. Though he has 2 seconds, 1 second, move. Ouch, Doom has you lost in time. Well, good game from both. A bit unlucky for Doom has you. I watched this game, right? Yes, I did. Vladislav DM against Vijaya Kumar Ponusami. So it was Queen's Gambit accepted in this game. Here I think Queen B7 would be pretty good. No, it's actually sneaky because Queen B. Oops. I think. Let's see. So Queen B7 would not be good because of knight A5, Queen B4. There's some sort of Queen D5 or something like that, and probably Vladislav would be bad. But right now, Vladislav is completely winning. I think he will manage to win. Oops. Vegas Sergey, I watched this. Yes, I did. I think rook f7 would have been a chance for Kumar, but he didn't find it. And now g takes f, and bishop f5 winning a rook. So, let's see. But rook f6 is also good. And now bishop f5. Will Vladislav find it? No. But yeah, he is still winning. Rook g6, it's personally my move. And king h7. Rook g8 is maybe the move. Wait, not rook g8, it's just rook g8. Then rook f7 will be the move. Way too many G's. Something like that. Let's see. Okay, rook d5. Good move, actually. Let's see. Let's get the Zooks buying for Kumar. How many games are left? Not too much. I watched them all, didn't I? No, not all. All I watched this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, still some games I didn't watch. I just want to analyze this game afterwards. I think rook d7. It still is needed to be nice realization part. Yeah, takes rook f7, and then bishop g4. Maybe not ideal realization part, but a whole bishop up is a whole bishop, and no one can say anything about it. Okay, I think bishop d1 is the move. Yes, it is. And Vladislav will win it. I think bishop c2 with some threats. Okay, rook b6, another good move. And here bishop c2 secure. Yeah, Vladislav found it and he will win it. Okay, let's see. Cherniaiev against Namvivo. Okay, I think Namvivo is completely winning. What's nice from opening position from both these. And now Namvivo is already completely winning. So I think, yeah, he'll probably win it. Yeah, I guess he may have won a bit easier because now he created some problems for him, but I think he'll still win it. Just a4 and push. Let's go back to previous game, but I cannot. So let's not go back. Let's see, how can I do it? There we go. There's Vladislav. And this game, I just wanted to see queen b5, a6, queen b7. Would it be bad? Ah, bishop d5 and a knight jump is a threat, or rook a7 is a threat, and here Vladislav would be worse. Okay, so here position is completely losing for Cherniaiev. I think he will lose it. Wait, why there's two Alexander Starov? Wait, not sure about that, but I think just a little bug. So there is like almost no games left which I can watch. Yes, I watched them all. so yeah, and Namvivo won. Great game by both players. So standings between final round. First Asfirsov, second Karen Hovhannisyan, and then it's in the Cherniaiev. Will Asfirsov play against Karen or no? Did he play? Ah, he played him and he lost. Okay, so it will be interesting. There's not so many games left. Probably Asfirsov opponent will be Max Larin. Still, we'll see. Okay, Iron Sargis lost to another one bad player, though Sargis was completely winning. Ouch. Okay, so I think I ended up watching somewhere here. So Sargis, okay, he is like a pawn up. Is that? He's 2 pawns up. And technically I think completely winning rook endgame, but King g6 here, another one bad player got some counterplay. This rook b7, and now it's actually equal in material. And here Sargis blundered mate. Ouch, but okay. So how many games are left? Okay, this game is over. That game is over. Okay, final round is starting very soon. Ooh, Sayat lost some time in completely equal position. Rajesh didn't manage to realize this exchange. Oh, he actually didn't take an exchange. Wait. Oh, there was a way how to stop this exchange capture. But okay, Rajesh was 3 pawns up, but you had equal position, but then you won on time. Right, let's wait for game 3 fresh. And final round has started. Let's see. Let's start probably with game of Zurab against JDK16. So f4, that, knight f3, then here d4, and that's kind of Kinsindian defense and kind of not Kinsindian. So yeah, let's go up and see the game of Zora 8585 against Maslov. So it's Karo Khan. These, yeah. So first 3 boards, it is Asfirsov against SM Fun 12, Alex Tamilin against Indra Dreamanus, and Karen Hovhannisyan against Vladimir Yuhimenko. So Svirsov is first, Karen Hovhannisyan second, Intershmas Drimanas third, Alexander Zhuchkov fourth, and Alex Tamilin fifth. So pretty interesting. Let's see. A game between another one-bet player. It's ACM 42. Yeah, Queen G4 is an unusual way to play, but I think pretty playable. Max Larin against Alexander Zhuchkov. These. So basically, that's. I think C takes D is likely to happen. Okay, but no, Bishop G5 has been played with the idea of Bishop F6 and taken D5 pawn, I think. Yeah, I think Bishop C4 is needed. Yep. Bishop D7, Rook E1. I think Alexander, that's basically equal position. Let's see, Rajesh 316 against Olia Motilova. So it was Sicilian. And pretty nice position because it's move 6, so still not much is known yet. So yeah, let's see a game of LBBB-JNN against Pegas. It's basically an exchange down for a LBBB-JNN. This, that, and here Pegas won an exchange with a nice streak of Bishop B4. And that seems very good. So yeah. Let's see. Pegas is better, but still pretty hard to win, even though he's an exchange up. Alexander Kulagin against Yaroslav Bushmakin. Let's see. So that's been some sort of Scotch game. I think knight d4 isn't really mainline. And I think it's been pretty fine. Okay, a3. Okay, g4 is interesting, yeah. Seems good. What's that? What's that? What didn't I watch? Fast Sergei and Sergei Garkusha. Let's see. So it was that h3 here, bishop g5, knight f6. Bishop here's this, bishop b3. And here, even though Stockfish says it's 0.4 advantage for Sergei Garkusha, I would probably give favor to Fast Sergei because, yeah, he has f-file, and at some point something can happen on f-file. So I'm not sure. I think I like white a bit more. Let's see. Vahegeritsan against B. Pilipenko. So it feels like B. Pilipenko is better. Check this out. This. C3 gives a piano. That. This. Okay. B. Pilipenko took a pawn. It's actually an interesting way to get this pawn back. And now c5. No. I'd have some. Wait. What? Here? Pilipenko was better. Well, he wasn't. Stockfish didn't warm up. Okay. So Alex Tamilin is playing against Nirshmas Rimanas. So it is against Indian. And yeah, I think it's pretty good for both. At least it was pretty good. c5, I'm not sure about c5. Looks good, but yeah, c6. Nice move from Nirshmas Rimanas. And now it feels like he took the initiative. Let's see the game of Karen Hovhannisyan against Vladimir Yuhimenko. Seems like Karen is better, almost winning, I think. This d5, queen e2, that, and he takes this a blunder. How can Karen use this blunder to his favor? I'm actually not sure. I think knight b5 is an interesting move. Not sure if it will be a great move, but it is definitely interesting. This game of David Martirosyan against Alexir. Let's see, it was Petrov. No, it was some sort of Pirtz. E5, bishop, okay, ed, bishop b5, and David is a pawn up, and he kind of has completely winning position, I think. Rook d2, I think he's really good. Rook f7 is also good, but rook d2 I think is a bit better. Let's see, did anyone finish their game? Yep. Some did finish the game. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players did not play the tournament until the end, but everyone else did play. Okay, so David is completely winning. I'm not sure how to win. I think everything works. Okay, let's see the game between S. Fursov against SM Fan 12 and Fursov won, and I think we have a winner. Yes, S. Fursov wins the tournament with stunning 9 out of 10 points. What happened in this game? Let's check this out. E4, it was French defense. This, queen d1, d takes c, c4 takes, and bishop b4, and it's a pin, and knight b4, queen d8 mate. Great game by S. Fursov. Congrats with winning the tournament. All right. Vita Dika is playing against Bluefields, and Vita is better. It was some sort of, it wasn't user piano. Wait, it is Italian game, knight attack, player defense, player bishop check line. So this, technically Vita is a pawn up, and I think Bluefields doesn't have so many compensation for that pawn. So Vita just has an extra pawn and better position, I think. Yeah. Ungerfall against Victor Prustupa. So it was Steinitz. Is it old Steinitz? Yes, it is. Yes, it correctly. Let's see. These. E5, and that is a blunder because there is rook e5, and black cannot take d takes c because of queen d7. Yeah, so basically Ungerfall is a piece up and completely win position. I think I would have played knight d5 with knight e7 threat and knight f6 threat. And right here, Ungerfall, I think, should realize his advantage. Let's see, watched. Mika Socrates is playing against Sink. So that's neither, right? Not dragon. Yeah, open neither, Opusensky variation. Okay. These f4 e5. Here, knight d5. Rook c8. That a3 pawn is a big weakness. This rook c2, and now Mike is completely winning because he's 2 pawns up. b5 pawn will probably go to queens, and yeah, that's completely winning. Alright, so Sayart is playing against Evgeny Kazanik. Let's see. So it was Albin contra gambit. Probably DE and D4 is the main line, but this is D5 probably would have been my move. So D takes C is fine. That here, bishop C4, and I'm not sure about that. Definitely after Rook D1, bishop F8, Sayart is winning, but after bishop before that, it's still not so sure. And now Rook D7, and that's completely winning. Here it was mate in 6, it's bishop B5, king D8, then knight D4, knight C6, and Sayart would have won immediately. But he took on G7, and as you can see, he's 3 pawns up, and basically completely winning position. Let's see how many games are left. Okay, not so many, and not so little. I think Kirill Prihodko is playing against Finach 4. Let's see. French defense. Okay. Queen H4, these. B takes C, and now Kirill is better, and bishop E6 is a bishop blunder, so Kirill now is completely winning, and I think he will win it. So, Ragentis against Denis Godunov. What was here? Okay, I thought it was something with D4, but it was Scotch Gambit. Okay. These B5 and B4. B4 would win a piece because knight couldn't run away. Knight couldn't run away, and C takes B is not possible because of Rook C7. Now B4 isn't so threatful. These, but yeah, Ragentis is winning. So standings right now. Well, the first place is sure who it will be, but not anything else actually. Okay, so there is still quite a bit games left. I think I watched most of them. Let's see. Currently Bad Boy is missing is Ivahenko. So knight B5, knight A6. This knight A6. I'm not sure if it's the greatest development, but it seems pretty good. Here, Ivahenko had queen A5, and he would be completely winning. These, and yeah, A4, that. Here. Okay, wait, what was here? Bishop C7 and takes on 7, bishop E6, and some queen F7. Mate threats, even the same sin was here. I think now bishop 7 isn't really so good. Queen E7, that, and that's actually a blunder because now bishop C7, Ivahenko is much better, actually winning. Andrei 13 Coup is playing against Vladislav DM. I think Vladislav should win this. This E5 here, bishop E5 I would probably choose. Rook E3 is a great move, and after Rook E3, it's actually maybe not so great. I think D4 may be better, because Rook E3, there's Rook E3, bishop F4, Rook E8, and Queen F4. So okay, D4 has been played, and now Queen D4, and Vladislav DM is completely winning. And yeah, I think he will win this game. Let's see. So, still some games left. Okay, this game is finished. Asif Bangi is playing against KRLMCMXCV, and Asif is winning. What was here? Okay, so it was fine for both, and here Black blundered, and Asif is completely winning. The younger rook, but even after younger rook, he actually blundered mate in 1 afterwards. but he got lucky and black didn't see it, and he's worse. But here queen h7 would be mate in 3, but after some play, rook g6, queen a7, he is completely winning. Alrighty. Okay, now there's quite little games left. Let's see. Doom Hessu is playing against Vladislav ZL. Let's see. So, okay, it feels pretty good for both. That unpathant would save Vladislav. Whoops, unpathant, I mean this. Queen a6, and now Vladislav is completely lost, though Doom Hessu didn't play extremely great, and now Vladislav is actually better. Queen h6 and Vladislav is winning. Let's see if he can find, yeah, he does find it. Queen h5 is a threat. He has 4 pieces for a knight. I think it's more than enough. 4 pieces, 4 pawns, yeah. And f6, queen h5. Okay, here, bishop f6, or even queen g5 taken. 5th pawn, Vladislav is completely winning. Let's see. Don't care well against David Loera. Here it is. I think pretty good for both. Probably David is the side I would like to play with because it feels more better. This g5. Okay, queen d4, this, and yeah, I think David here is a pawn up and he should have better position. Alright, let's find the game which I didn't watch yet. Okay, Leon 303 against Cherniaiev. Let's see, it was French defense. These rook e1. Here it feels fine, but yeah, now I think Cherniaiev is better. Yeah, I think he should be, because he has a pawn up and he has a really good a3 pawn. Wait. Yuri Lozitsky against Resigning Invincible, so Yuri will probably win it. This, it was French. Wait, it was French, right? No, it was Caracan, but kind of transformed into French. Cool. Okay, Yuri won. Let's quickly check this game. So this is... Yeah, I think... Oh! Resigning blunder a mate, and Yuri didn't see it. This... rook b4, nice move from Yuri. Now he has a piece, but Resigning Invincible has 3 pawns, so it's pretty enough compensation, but 1 pawn is taken, and slowly but surely Yuri got better position, though here it was even slightly worse for him. I think maybe if Resigning Invincible played rook b5 is rook b6 it would be better, but now these... Oh, rook 6 is a big blunder. If Resigning Invincible would play f3 he would be win, but after rook c6, rook 6, this, Yuri Lozitsky promoted first and won the game. Now Vivo is playing in Shab SPB. Let's see. So it was Gus a piano. Seems like Namvivu has a bit better position. Though, okay, yeah, here probably I would like d5 a bit more. The knight f6 is a great move. Bishop f6, rook f6. This rook g6. Here Namvivu. Okay, it's actually even on material. 5b5 pawns. But after they came to pawn endgame, sharp SPB is completely winning because he can just take, and king d4, and he would win. Alright. It's kind of hard to find game which I didn't watch. think it's this one or grasp against Celtic warrior. Okay, a takes b, king d4. Oh no, Cherniaiev lost to mate Okrok. Grasp against Celtic warrior. Let's see what happened here. So it was some sort of Giusa piano. And okay, think on c4 a bishop hung, though queen c4 bishop e5, and it's fine, and knight c4 there is b4. These, so it's equal position. These, okay, Celtic warrior won a pawn. Now these, and here you won a rook by a great tactic, and he's winning. Let's see, he's in time trouble, and let's see if he'll realize his advantage. I think he will. King d7, g1, and the chance that he will realize his advantage is pretty big. Just be careful to not stalemate and to not lose on time. 5, 4, 3, 2. Uh-oh, Celtic warrior. Wow, makes a move with 0.2 seconds left, and ooh, he loses on time. Wow, okay. Let's see. How many games are left? So there's like 3 games left? 4 games left. And I cannot watch them all because I already watched them. So you technically like watched most of these games in this round. Cool. Okay, it's 3 games? No. Okay, 3 games, 2 games left. Let's see, so JDK against Zurab, Alexander Zhuchkov against Max Larin. Can't watch any of these games. So right now it seems like top 3 will be like that. As Firsov is first, Karen Hovhannisyan second, and Inishmaster Drimanus in third. Yeah, that's basically like that. Okay. So. It's a very interesting event with a lot of interesting games. Okay, Alexander Zhuchkov drew. So now 1 game left. Yep, JDK against Zurab. Oops. This game will be finished very, very soon. All right. Oops. And this game is not ending so far, and I can see what's happening there. Or it is over, but Chesscom is still updating. Not sure, that's also possible. Okay. Oh well. They're still playing. Oh, I can watch like that. Yes. Okay, so JDK is winning. That was completely drawn rook endgame, but Zurab blundered a rook. Okay, so the tournament is over. First place to S. Firsov. It is Tykhon Cherniaiev, congratulations. Second, it is Karen Hovhannisyan. Third, Intrishmasa Drimanes. it is Dmitry Markin. Then fourth, Alexander Zhukov with tiebreaker 47.75. Then Max Larin 2. Fifth with also 7.5 points, but tiebreaker 40.25, a bit lower than Alexander Zhukov has. Then sixth, ACM 42, 7 out of 10, 42.5 performance. It is Andrei Cherniaiev. Then seventh, Alexander Tamilin, 7 out of 10 points, 40 tiebreaker. Then it is SM Fun 12, 7 out of 10 points, 38.5 tiebreaker. It is Alexander Rashatar. Then it is AALBBJNN. It is Alexander Lutzik. He's from, he got 7 points out of 10. And tiebreaker 36.5. And 10th, Volodymyr Yuhimenko, 7 out of 10, 36 tiebreaker. So, yes, I'll show all players who played in the tournament. Wait, I cannot see it. Weird. Chess.com only shows 29 players. Weird, okay. I'm not sure. Can't go down. Oh well. Congrats to everybody. Congrats to top 10 and top 20. Congrats to Stepan Firsov for winning the tournament. So thanks all for watching and playing, and bye-bye.
Tykhon, thank you so much for such an amazing commenting. Your talent is absolutely unique, so thank you so much for this event. And well, our tournament has come to an end, and first of all, congratulations to our heroes, our winners of this tournament, of this event. And dear participants, thank you all so much for taking part in this competition and for your interest and for your exciting games today. All information about the results, about winners, about prizes, you will get in a few days. And once again, we have top 20 players and special nominations for 64th place in our leaderboard, and also the best 10 players for their countries, and of course the best players anywhere performer will be recognized a bit later. And thank you one more time for spending this wonderful time together with us, and join us on Community Z platform. Link you still have in the description below our translation. So stay tuned and see you on the next EPAM chess tournaments.